everywhere. If you want to be Nazis, that's your problem. That's not anyone else's problem. Okay? And if you want to amplify Nazis by giving them what they want, which is attention, then you are part of that problem. You're actually more pathetic as part of that problem. I'm just saying. Like, I mean, look, seriously, if I was someone now who was on the left and had to, like, roll a PR thing, the last fucking thing I would do is use the previous, which didn't work, by the way, bullying tactics to get more domination. Which is exactly what they're doing right now, but realize that they've lost, so that the tactic's not going to work anymore because it requires one specific prerequisite, that is that you're in power. Right? So it's not going to work. So they think, we're going to bully these people out of existence by canceling them. Well, canceling only works when the large majority agrees with the cancellation, but since the large majority definitely disagrees vehemently with whatever assertion of left there is, I think that shit's not going to work. And maybe they should realize it too. That is also why people like Mark Zuckerberg, Sam Altman, those people come out in support of Trump. Because Sam Altman doesn't want to get fucked, doesn't want to get canceled. Why do you think that is? Why do you think Sam Altman worked 2 consecutive terms to get him out of office? And why do you think he worked so hard on that shit? And why do you think he's backpedaling it now? You have to understand, it's a sign of the times thing. Some people are just basically flags in the wind, a red flag in the wind that just blows in whichever direction the wind happens to go. Like, it's the way it is. So if they are doing this, if the people who legitimately only thrive off of the current economy, if they're doing this, then why has nobody else moved on? Kind of has you wonder, it kind of has you wonder what's going on. But hey, maybe that's just me. Like, I personally could not see myself be one of those people. Like, to be one of those who trying to bully other people out of existence because they just happen to disagree with them politically. Like, I don't understand that part, to be honest. And, like, imagine how pathetic you must be to, like, amplify someone else's fucking, like, Nazi bullshit just so you can, like, have an excuse for your own, like, weird narcissistic, tendencies that somehow have you hate a person for no fucking reason. Like, I don't really understand what that's all about. Like, somebody's probably gonna have to explain that one to me.
Projection!
What has that guy ever done to you? Seriously. Exactly.
You see, Trump announced he intends to reassign the 88,000 IRS agents to Border Patrol duties.
Oh my God.
Have they released the JFK files yet?
No, those files are going to take a while to come out.
They said there's 5 million.
Jesus Christ.
5 million. There's 5 million files, 14,000 documents, and more of it gets unlocked January. They said the archives are unlocked.
You have to also understand that they need time to block out like 90% of it.
Is he like Dr. Evil or something? Because he loves doing this like sinister laugh.
Redacted. How many years does it take for a file to be like fully released?
They can unclassify at any amount of time after the operation's over. I don't know the exact time.
I think there's like a time limit on the amount of time. It's like after.
What, for declassification or for
like a full declassification. Like
I don't know. That's something you ask Grok.
Dear Grok.
That's not an exact number I know.
Dear Grok.
I know they can declassify anything that they want, but...
Ask Grok. Ask Grok. Ask Grok. Ask Grok. Ask Grok. Ask Grok. Ask Grok.
It's insane to see that, though. People have been making memes about how, like, all of it's going to be redacted. I really hope it won't be, but the problem is, it might be.
records of documents' historical value are automatically classified 25 years from their creation dates, unless specific exemptions apply.
So pretty much anything top secret. What you have to look is what's the time limit for declassification for top secret documentation. That would be more what you're looking for, because I'm pretty sure those are top secret.
He said he's gonna eat a steak and then do like a hardcore workout. It's gonna fucking hurt. He's gonna feel pain. Tomorrow he's gonna be all sore. Who eats a giant steak and then has a fucking workout right afterwards? I mean, you're supposed to do
What
it
is this shit?
after the
It
workout.
looks like in practice much of what is classified as top secret might remain classified well beyond the 25-year mark.
Yeah, so when he's declassifying is something that they would have never, ever.
It's
ever
funny because like I don't even want to record anybody else who's speaking other than Elon. Everybody else is like fucking meaningless. This thing crashed.
What the fuck is this? By the way, out of the name I sent you, did you end up looking into it or no? Don't repeat it, by the way.
I looked it up on X, but I didn't find anything on X.
You have to actually look it up, man. More. It's
Do you
it's
want me to
interesting.
like,
No, just look it up, bro. Just look.
like on the search
Go
engine?
search, motherfucker.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not normally what you do when you get some random shit in your DMs, bro.
Look up Adrian Dittman. Investigate this guy. He's filming everything we're doing, and we can't stop him. But I can't stop talking. My name is Adrian.
Fuck.
When I say I'm confused, and I mean it, like, you start to see why. You know what I'm saying? I want to feed the gremlins so bad. I really do. What do you think?
I'd say stay out of it.
Can I speak on classifications?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so when I was on in the intelligence community, we mainly use JWICS. JWICS is the top secret database. We communicated everything between, hey, let's go have fun, and after work at the club, to actual serious business. And the default classification for these emails is 25 years, because you cannot send an email on JWICS without classifying it. The minimum classification for any email, and you send in it with, let's say, minimum secret, is 25 years declassification. And whether that means, hey, let's go after work and have a beer, to, hey, we have a serious business we need to actually conduct. That's how bad the government is. And it needs serious reform.
So pretty much any document that they do, no matter how insignificant, is like 25 years.
minimum default is 25 years declassification.
25 years? Like, how many years
And
is that?
that means like, hey, let's round up after work and let's go to AJ Bar.
I really don't want to listen to this fucking guy all night long. He goes on and on and on and on.
Serious question though.
When I worked in intelligence,
Like keep track of all of these documents.
I worked in intelligence, but I never maintained or retained the intelligence, apparently.
I'm gonna leave and get dinner.
It is
I just hope it doesn't crash. If it crashes, somebody pick it up. Somebody pick up the wire and record these
If they want to
clouds.
investigate you, yeah, they can dig it out and pull out the information.
I don't know, I'm just wondering, what should I get for dinner?
They want the intelligence that is gathered of specific individuals
Kiss
is labeled
me?
correctly to not.
Leaving? Kiss me?
Yeah, absolutely. That's what they did to me. I mean, that's what happened to me. And they were after me because I was a MAGA guy.
But,
Should have been MAGA. Should have been Biden.
As far as that, man, it is absolutely ridiculous. They can hide any document under whatever classification because the problem is with classifications, it's not just you can classify a document as a top secret. You have a sub-classification. You have a CI, releasable to FBI, releasable to Five Eyes, releasable to a couple other agencies, and also real to different other entities and stuff like that. And so it is the classification. It is ridiculous, and it needs to be readdressed. And the FAO that needs to sit with Donald Trump and the new SecDef need to actually address that. The FAO is like a foreign disclosure officers, basically. That's what FAO is, and they need to revamp that entire process to have actually a little bit more transparency. I don't need to use JWIGs, the top secret network, to reach out to my coworkers to basically, it was like, hey, what y'all doing after work? Let's go have a beer. No, we have a NIPR for that, which is the non-classified network to actually communicate with that, but nobody uses it because the agencies encourage people to not communicate on the non-classified network and only communicate on the top secret, not even secret, because we have 3 different networks. We have NIPR, SIPR, and JWIGs. And they encourage people to basically use Jabber. It's a chat database, basically, or chat app on the top secret network to basically communicate with that stuff. All these communications are stored. But it's not releasable because
He speaks with such a weird pause.
the default releasable for those are 25 years.
I think I found him. He's got a YouTube account.
And that's how bad the federal government is. It's like, it's ridiculous. If anybody has questions, I can answer.
I don't know if I have a question about that.
Go ahead.
didn't have any questions about that.
It's funny. It's
Oh,
like
sorry. I thought you said you have a question.
I don't want to record this guy, but I want to get him at least once and get his handles. It's amazing how people.
But either way, Adrian, did you see that they're gonna these guys are gonna test their supersonic travel coming up? No.
Who's testing that?
Boom Arrow.
Oh wow.
I fucking
They
love all these
they
shorts.
achieved Mach 0.95 in their last one, so this time they're pushing the envelope and going supersonic.
It's just like Elon. You're like, when does it ever end? This guy fucking talks
Bring
forever.
back supersonic travel, bro. Paris to New York in like 4 hours. I'm so down with that.
I would like to film as many Elon clips tonight as possible. I feel like it's getting critical.
Yeah, that was they really shouldn't have taken
The
that
more
away.
Elon clips I have, the
They
better.
let that go for years. Oh man.
Everything else is garbage. So I gotta get these phones ready so I know which ones
Bro,
I can.
imagine New York to LA in like an hour and a half.
Because
Like that's next level.
yeah.
From 5 hours and 50 minutes to an hour and a half, bro, people would be be going back and forth all day.
Sure. Do you think that's the future of like air travel?
I love how Bly's true.
Supersonic.
Sounds like he's like a nice
I
kid,
really
but
do believe the boom though. Like
what's funny
I've been
is
watching them for like I would say about 14, 15 months.
this is technically
And like
like
they've made some like serious
an
partnerships.
incel
like, they partnered
breaker
with,
group, but just
Northrop
slightly
Grumman,
less incel.
United, American Airlines,
It's still very
Emirates. So
close.
like they're planning on like no matter what, like they plan on building these planes for them.
Is this one good to go? Let's see.
I mean, we have the technology for it. It's the hypersonic missile glider vehicles. I don't know if you guys.
This guy sounds to me like an Iranian disinformation or something.
Actually, China mastered.
You like the Indian guy? He's so
the
gay.
technology.
Hello.
China and Russia.
Hello.
On
But everybody's
missiles,
gay.
basically.
Well, we're not typing hypersonic. Hypersonic hasn't been achieved with human flight.
Yeah, but the technology is there.
The technology can be there. The technology is there, but a human body can't survive the G forces. Like what? That's the whole reason why they haven't done that.
Yeah, well, the G forces is a.
Now, hold on a minute, everybody. This is Elon.
Argument.
I think what we're trying to say is essentially the same thing. Let's not argue anymore, everybody.
If you put your body through hypersonic speeds at 15
The Delaware
Gs,
judge just gave me my compensation for $45 billion. $45 billion, just $45 billion. I'm really worth $900 billion though, so what's $45 billion? It's nothing. Drop in the bucket.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. So there's something needs to be addressed in that capacity.
Okay, this is
Fun
all
fact,
mother of the whole universe.
by the way, women can handle G's better than men for some reason.
Because they have a better threshold for pain. That's why.
So it is maybe redheads.
Jesus Christ.
This one I think can go live.
It's true.
Is this one going live yet? Oh, I gotta verify. I need a telephone.
Yeah, that was a pretty fun study from the Air Force Academy. We were actually doing a wargaming. What is it? Last year, and we were doing F-22s and F-35s, female fighters launching out of aircraft carriers and stuff like that, and it was like basically just a wargaming with China and stuff like that. And there was a study from the Air Force that women Air Force pilots, they can handle the G's better than men.
They got a G spot.
And I was like, oh my god, that was like interesting. Yeah. So
They got a G
I'll read
spot.
a little bit about that. I'm not disclose what the study was, but yeah, it was pretty interesting.
This is like the guy who shows up to the
The
job
study
interview
was
and
if
you're
your
like,
fourth generation fighters could compete against their fifth generation fighters, and they
we
cannot.
don't want you. We know you're annoying.
Yeah, it was actually between fifth and sixth generation.
Yeah,
But I mean, I like
I'm
him.
gonna have
I
to
like
do
this
the
guy.
research to know what you were trying to do.
Jeez,
Hey Jordy, hey man, I love you, man. I
Yeah.
follow you.
Air Force
And,
pilots.
Oh shit, you follow me too. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, because
Cool.
I like your work, and I like your Ian as well. Yeah, you guys put a lot of good stuff.
Did anybody get a chance to witness the Parade of Planets tonight, or no?
The alignments. Yeah, I was hearing about that. I just didn't know that was going to be today.
You can go outside and go look. They're there.
Go outside, everybody. Turn X off.
Just make sure it's super, super, super dark. Like, turn off every light you possibly can
How
around
long does this like last for?
Look, if you look at the video that I posted earlier, your time should be on there where it's most visible, but it should be visible throughout most of the night.
Come on,
Interesting, cool.
come on, Elon. Open up that mouth. Open up that mouth of yours,
I'm gonna take a look.
Elon is unmiked.
This one guy, he posted a picture. Dude, it was insane. He did it with a telescope. It was nuts.
Awesome.
Let me see if I can.
Most
if I can get the
excellent.
picture.
Most
We're
excellent.
flying to it.
Can you please just send me the picture? I don't want to get off my ass to go look outside, please. Hi, everybody. This is Elon Musk. If you could just send me a picture of the solar array with the alignment of the planets.
Like, can you imagine like NASA scrambling and trying to basically reach what SpaceX, what they have achieved so far? They would never be able to do that.
Absolutely. Put a Doge on it.
This will be there for a couple days. You can see this during. Yeah, this will be there for a couple weeks.
Most excellent. Nice. Nice.
I'm gonna put it in the. I'm gonna add it to the chat. I'm gonna reply to the
Most
space with them.
most
This is
excellent.
pretty dope.
You know, I
Question to the panel: should NASA be scraped and have SpaceX actually handle everything space operations?
think my voiceovers might make these
Probably
videos
not,
go.
because the company itself is working primarily on its own thing. So if you want to like, NASA is more than just rocket launches. It's also about developing specific types of technologies that will be sent into space. So it's more than just the rockets themselves. If you're talking about rocket delivery systems, that's why you have SpaceX. They're more competent at. When it comes to what is supposed to be placed into space, that is the stuff that they're also working on. Look at the James Webb Space Telescope. I don't think that someone like SpaceX is going to build the James Webb Space Telescope because it requires like insights and manufacturing. Like
They needed a lot of science
so
for
you
that.
have to do something that's actually factory-like and reproducible. So otherwise, it doesn't make any sense. You're not like a custom lab or anything like that. So that's what you have NASA for. It's extremely expensive to send one of those fucking things up there, not because of the transport costs, but because of the assembly, because of the stuff that you have to have in order to make it, like just the manufacturing costs and the assembly costs put together, and then sending that thing up there is like the side issue. Actually, that's why these things are so fucking expensive. Because from a production perspective, it's a fucking nightmare. That's what NASA's for.
NASA's mainly there for science and research. They're pretty much they're a big ass R&D department with their own launch system that doesn't really work. But like, for example, the James Webb Telescope, like the mirror alone that they use that they point towards the sun or away from the sun to reflect all the heat off of it, just one of those hexagons is like 24 karat, straight up gold plated, and it's like I think like an inch or two thick. It's nuts. I think just one of those plates costs like $40,000 or $50,000, and there's hundreds of them on there. Like SpaceX isn't going through that. Like hell no.
That's my question. It was like, do you think SpaceX can actually reduce all these costs?
That's not a reduction cost because that's not part of their wheelhouse. Is what Adrian's saying is that like NASA does R&D, they do research and development. So for example, they do telescopes, they do probes, they do satellites, they do stuff like that, right? And they do science experiments in space. SpaceX doesn't necessarily do that. They only produce like launch vehicles and they provide the launch system for those things to go into space. For SpaceX to expand into that, they would have to like pretty much start a whole other division. And at that, they'd be like starting NASA from the ground up. That's pretty much the best way to do it. That's why they leave the research and stuff to them, and they focus strictly on launch vehicles. If you're really good at something, be
It's like exactly like I said, it's the problem. Like NASA are fundamentally separate. They're just designed for this. So it's
Exactly.
maybe also like as good as SpaceX at the moment because it's like trying to do other things than just like send rockets up there. It's like
Adrian.
The other two launch systems are not functional. Well, they are. One of them is. Blue Origin's functional now, but
the fuck
you
is
saw what
this?
happened with Starliner. You saw what happened with Boeing. They trap people in space.
Other things that
So,
just like send rockets up there. Oh my god! I already read it. What the fuck?
This has got to be the worst job on the planet.
No, it's not. No. Forensics cleaner. Forensics cleaner is worse than a janitor that cleans up a porn site.
but wouldn't forensic cleaners like go to school for that though? So
A forensics cleaner hands down is a worse job than having to be a janitor that cleans up a porn site. Except it pays more, of course. That's the only. The reason why is, look, you can either clean up the biological remnants of a process, or would you rather clean up dead bodies, brain fragments inside of walls because someone decided to, various other things as well. Like being a forensics cleanup guy it's something. Just talk to a forensics cleanups guy. They don't want to talk about it either. How many of them do you know?
Probably about 3.
But they don't want to do that shit. It's annoying. It's fucked up.
Well, one of my really good friends is a cop, so I mean.
Yeah, but the cop is not the forensics cleaner.
I know the forensic cleaners though. Like that's the thing. Like I know all the guys that work at the morgue, everything. Like the guys that work at the morgue, those guys are dark people, man.
Oh yeah. So that's not the worst one.
My buddy's a detective and is a homicide detective. The stories he tells is just horrifying.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah, homicide detective and emergency nurse. Homicide detective and emergency nurse are like 2 jobs that like if like they were on the list, those are instant scratch offs.
Absolutely, I agree with you, Jordy. Yeah, those are jobs like ridiculous.
Like, bro, in Philadelphia, I've heard like I know like a couple nurses that like work around here, and bro, like the trauma that they have to go through, bro. They say they have like gunshot wound victims that come in like the blood is spraying at their face while they're trying to bring them in the ER. Like that is traumatizing, bro. Like I'm sorry, but like I've had soda sprayed in my face, and I'm already pissed off at that. If it's blood, bro, I'm probably vomiting everywhere. I'm not gonna lie.
You never patched up people, have you?
I'm not a fucking surgeon.
You didn't need to be surgeon. I patched up a lot of people in my life. It doesn't bother me. It pisses me off when people scream out of pain and like they go, "Oh, I can't do it." I'm like, motherfucker, you got a wound in your shit. Let me clean that shit for you.
Oh, I mean, I've had people clean up my wounds and I've cleaned other people's wounds, but I'm talking like a gunshot wound with like so obviously you're not here, but Chicago, Philadelphia, New York, and like I guess like Detroit are like some of like the worst places for like gun violence ever. Like when I say like these people come in, like the hospital is 2 blocks outside of the hood. So like these people like come in spraying blood, getting shot like 5 minutes ago. Like it's fucking insane, bro. Like some of the stories they tell me are scary, bro. Like something out of like a horror movie. Those two jobs, homicide detective and ER nurse or trauma nurse, I'm good on those two. Those are two jobs I just couldn't do. Just could not.
I'm really spicing up the titles.
Have you seen an IED go off?
Yeah, actually, I have quite a few of those. I used to do a bit of researching because I wanted to understand like the dynamics of war and all aspects of it. Because I just wanted to understand what exactly are people dealing with when they're deployed on the ground. Because I wanted to understand like where are like the worst causes of death and such. And when you look at things like IEDs, people always like talk about these things in the field there and how it's like really, really fucked up. Like, for instance, you'd be going outside, you'd be like going to a shop or something. And like, oh hey, it's a little kid here selling some stuff. You want to be kind, so you buy whatever they got, and it's like a distraction. So then when you come back to your little Humvee, it's a fucking IED under it. So like, damn, that's messed up. When people like, it does two things. It does either like either you get lucky and you miss it, or you get kind of unlucky, as in you instantly die, or just half the fuse blown off, and whatever remains is like still alive. You know you're gone. But that's what the IEDs are like.
I've been blown up 4 times. I was
Jesus
so
Christ.
freaking lucky. Yeah, every time. So I got blown up by 3 IEDs and 1 EFP.
Shit. You missed like all those times? That's crazy.
Yeah, like literally.
Yeah, clearly their aim isn't that good.
How did you like?
Yeah, so the IEDs I got blown up with, it's either hit the Humvee. I swear to God, I have a guardian angel on top of me and my team, because it either hit the Humvee right at the front, or right at the back, and the EFP that hit the Humvee I was with the Iraqi counterterrorism unit, and we're conducting a mission. The EFP was so powerful. The Iraqi Humvee we were in, it was me and another Green Beret in the back, and it was the Iraqi company commander in the front seat. Basically, we call it the TC, the communication, and the driver, and we have the gunner. The EFP was so powerful that hit the side of the Humvee, the door, the copper plate basically penetrated through the window, the side window of the company commander, hit his helmet, redirected up towards upward, and penetrated through the roof. So we just cut the shrapnels. And that's how we survived that thing, because the Humvee was not heavily armored. It was light armored, and if it was heavily armored, that copper plate would have exploded inside. We got lucky that night.
Damn.
Yeah, imagine that. Like, I walked out. Yeah, I walked out of that thing with a shitload of freaking shrapnels. I had no idea I was bleeding out of my knees, my shoulders, my elbows, and everything else. And we were like extracting the Iraqis out of that Humvee, and because the person who took the most damage was the Iraqi company commander. His head was like split wide open, and we thought he was dead, but he survived, thank God. But he did not come out of that thing correctly. Let's say, put it that way. He was completely out of it when 6 months later, recovered out of the hospital, and he was just completely insane.
Is he projecting?
That was the situation.
Yeah, urban warfare versus guerrilla warfare versus, anything else like that. That was straight urban warfare, and people don't understand how dangerous urban warfare is. When you're walking down the street of a city that you don't know, you have no idea. Everybody's a bomb. Everything's a bomb. You have no idea what's going on. It's crazy.
If you look at the actual.
Oh man, it's ridiculous. I was on a mission. And
Make sure what you're telling us isn't classified.
no, it's not. Yeah, nothing I'm telling you is actually classified. Actually, what I did, it was in. I did an undercover operation.
By the
I
way,
used,
dealing with like classified information or like secret information you're not supposed to give out kind of makes you sound retarded sometimes. Like I see this myself. No, I'm not saying it's specific John, but I'm just saying it to the audience in general. It makes you sound retarded sometimes because like you need to talk about things, but you need to think first: is this classified? Is this not? Is this secret? Is this not? Can I talk about this? Yes, no. I can only talk about it in this way. So sometimes you want to make a point, but you're like certain details about this point are classified or secret, so I can't talk about it. So yeah, this is like an annoying fact of dealing with secret information.
Good one, Alex.
Yeah, nothing I'm telling you is secret.
Yeah.
A lot of it is actually on Stars and Stripes. Actually, I was featured on Stars and Stripes military magazine, actually all the way back in 2005. During Hoseiba operations. Yeah, I've done some crazy shit, and I've done some operations in the Sunni-controlled areas where I used undercover, like basically a donkey and propane gas buggy, and was selling propane gas to infiltrate an area just to get like video images of weapon manufacturing and IED manufacturing. That was fucking glorious. That was hilarious.
I knew a few people. I knew a few people who used to get deployed frequently. For some reason, they just kept doing it, and that's one thing I never really understood as much for myself personally. Like the guy said, he just goes back, and I told him this thing like, "Hey man, is it like that you may leave the war, but the war doesn't leave you type of situation?" I was like, "Yeah, it's kind of that, because what else are you gonna do?" So I knew this one guy who got blown up like multiple times, got put together more times than you could count. It's like every part of his body is hurting in ways that he doesn't even necessarily understand, but he just keeps taking the medication to stop that from happening. And like, bro just keeps going out there. Yeah, now he works on an oil rig.
By the way, I don't take any medications. I refuse to take any painkillers. Even though with many times I've been blown up and hurt, I deal with pain in many different ways, and it's been helping me out. I've never taken any type of drugs or weed or anything like that. Yes, and there's an addiction to it.
I'll be honest with you. I don't think if you smoke some weed, it's gonna help with you getting blown up by an IED. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Sounds to me like this guy needs to smoke some fucking weed.
I have no idea what it tastes like. So
Good. Keep it that way.
Yeah, keep it that way. Smells like shit.
yeah, like I literally have no idea what weed tastes like or maybe smell because I lived in some places and it was like some
What should I eat?
smell, but I don't know if it
Should
was
I eat
weed or
shawarma?
something else. I have no idea. But yeah,
I don't know.
yeah.
I don't know. At some point, I don't know if I've taken it or something because some bitch, not bitch as in a woman. I'm talking about like bitch as in a retard entity. Yeah, some retard gave me this fucking muffin, and then after I ate it, he's like, oh yeah, that had marijuana.
I should clip that.
Marijuana or
He'll be
something in
like,
it.
take that
Fuck you.
dumb.
Yeah, you should probably eat it. Eating weed is not a bad thing, man. Edibles are really good. Those things are a lot of fun.
We're
It's
gonna
just,
blackmail call me out here.
it's just not good when like they don't tell you
We're
100%.
not drunk with this man's blood. That's fucking wild.
Even when I was growing up, I was my medic gave me Ultram 3. It's a
I'm not gonna lie, that's what they do. That's what they do. Just so you know, Adrian. A lot of people do that in America, and they think it's funny. It's really not.
I actually punched that guy in the face after that.
I'm telling you, people do that shit here all the time. They will literally give you edibles.
I
they
got
will think it's
drugged
like a regular
and
brownie, they're like,
and
"Oh,
physically
it's not weed,"
assaulted
and
someone.
You're like, dude, I have work. And they're like, that sucks.
I punched the dude in the face and then I left.
Everybody's got the balls on the way home.
He fell on the ground.
Yeah.
good. Thank you.
Did you trip balls on the way home?
I don't think I was tripping, but I didn't feel so good after eating that.
Yeah, bro, I'm not gonna lie. I had an edible, was it 2 weeks ago? I think it was like 2 weeks ago. I remember like getting in the car, I remember driving home, and I remember getting home. All I remember is getting in bed, and that was it. I woke up like 15 hours later, just completely, I had no idea how I got home. It was crazy. I literally called my buddy who I got the edible from, and I asked him like what was in it, and he was like, "Oh, dude, it only had like 50 milligrams of THC in it." And I was like, "Oh, that didn't sound too bad." And like I go back and look, and like the average amount is 10, and I'm like, "Yeah, no wonder I was fucking dead." But I won't do that ever again. Like that was a little too intense.
Yeah,
Don't do that again, Cody.
We got him.
I fucking hate drugs like that.
Well, I don't do edibles like that. Like it's like I'm not just gonna sit back and just say, hey, you know what? Today I'm just gonna eat a brownie. Like, nah.
Look, if I'm gonna take a drug, by the way, drugs like completely change the fucking chemistry of your brain. Like, and they kind of fuck it up in a way. If I'm gonna have to take a drug, I would rather like take something that fucks up my brain into like a more productive person, so I can do more shit.
Oh yeah, I got just the drug for you.
I don't want to fucking laze around.
I got just the drug for you, buddy.
I'm not gonna take cocaine or meth.
No, it's not either of those. Lucky for you.
NZT.
Right.
So you're in?
I don't know what it is.
Well, that's not what I asked. I said, are you in or you out?
It depends on what it is.
Like, you don't have to do any injections, and you don't have to smoke
Is
anything.
it like caffeine or some shit? I don't know.
Well, yeah, it's something like caffeine.
Yeah, never mind.
Just really, really powerful.
Oh my god.
What is it, Cody?
By the way, caffeine doesn't work on me.
Well, lucky for you, it's not caffeine.
DMT.
Right.
It's what we call limitless.
Oh, fuck off.
What is that?
Adderall.
No way. Limitless.
The funniest
take Adderall if it worked.
How does it not work?
Well, the problem with Adderall is, my understanding is Adderall is legal, right? It's like
It's over the counter.
ADHD.
Yeah, it's over the counter. It's over the counter.
Yeah, so-
Did you try restarting your router?
Router.
Well, yeah, you said it wasn't working. Just unplug it for 30 seconds.
Oh, fuck off. But here's how Adderall doesn't work. So Adderall works well in like a short while, like a short amount of time. And then over time you need more and more and more and more Adderall, and then it fucking completely fries your brain, and you're completely dependent on Adderall. It's like good for like maybe like 1 or 2 weeks, and then you're fucked.
That's a clip.
Well, I mean, I guess, but you could say that about any drug.
Yeah, but you need something that works 24/7. Like, I want to be a fucking machine. Work. Then off to the fucking gym.
Well, I mean, you could just take more, and then you could become more limitless. You see how that works?
Yeah, you're gonna overdose on fucking Adderall at that point.
Yeah, that might happen.
By the way, I woke up this morning. I think it was like 4 o'clock in the morning. I posted something, and Adrian responded. It's like 3 hours a day, and that's it.
Something like that, yes.
He definitely.
Yeah.
Adderall's not over the counter. You actually have to get a prescription for that. So I don't know where that information is coming from.
Like literally.
Well, I meant over the counter. I meant over the counter, as in you literally have to go get a prescription for it. We're talking about narcotics here. We're not talking like, oh yeah, just go get some Tylenol. And it's America. You can get drugs anywhere. Just go to New York.
Jesus Christ.
You want me to tell you? It's true.
Why do you think I hate New York?
I'm telling you, that, bro. Like, what do you mean? The angels of Jesus Christ, like, it's not really that bad. It's really that bad.
It is really that bad. Sucks ass.
And by the way, if you guys need some legal drugs, my Afghan pharmacist in
What the hell?
Your Afghan
By
pharmacist
the
from
way, my
Afghanistan is
Afghan
gonna sell me some
pharmacist-
poppy seeds?
Wait, what the fuck are you taking?
Woodbridge, Virginia. I can hook you up. My buddy is pretty fucking dope. Yeah, he's a pretty. Is a
Hey. Yes,
Farm.
huh?
Crashed. $624 listeners.
Alright, to be more accurate, it's low dose naltrexone. So it's 4.5 grams.
Adrian said liver damage. Nice.
There's a whole bunch more there. Holy shit. Dark colored urine. Wow. Your skin or the whites of your eyes turn yellowish. God damn, dog. loss of appetite, itching, fever, weakness, unusual tiredness, stomach or belly pain, nausea or vomiting. What else? Damn, the list goes on. Racing heart, fever, general ill feeling, swollen lymph nodes, swelling of the face, lips, mouth, tongue, throat, trouble swallowing or throat itchiness,
That's not pretty much
skin rash or feelings. Oh my god.
Bro, why would you check this?
Joint damage, incredible. What else is there? Stomach cramps, muscle joint cracks, pain, headache, dizziness, nervousness, anxiety. Oh my god. Tiredness, trouble sleeping.
I take a very low dose of it, only for
What the fuck could possibly be the benefits of this thing?
Just
Dark
look
colored
at,
poop.
look,
Wow, didn't know that one.
look at it. Look at it.
Damn, this is incredible. Now you show me the benefits, and then I'll look back on it. But damn, dark colored poop, incredible. That's like getting to eat. I'm not gonna say it.
That long list of cons is just the reason why I can't take fucking drugs, bro.
Wow. Brett, did you send me the benefits?
I'll send you a link.
Send me the screenshot.
I don't open the link. It may be hacked or something. That's how you get your computer hacked.
True.
Yeah, I'm not gonna send him.
Session cookie shit. That's what it is.
Yeah, that's one time I was like I was in Ukraine and somebody was like sending me. It was like, I got some information. It was like I was looking at it. It was like, no, I'm not gonna even click on that.
Adrian. Yeah, right, I'm gonna send you here.
I can't stop laughing.
I actually have a very good question to Adrian and Oda. How did you guys build this community and grew this big in such a quick time?
Because he's related to Elon Musk. Because he is Elon Musk, you fucking intelligence analyst idiot!
So the way it works is I recognize people's potential, I recognize where memes go and where they come from, and force people to speak out for themselves.
That's a good clip.
I'm a free speech maxi in a different direction. Like, if you feel like you're socially awkward and you don't want to do it, I'm gonna make you do it anyways.
It's true. We just keep showing up. It keeps working.
Oh, and that plus showing up every single day, hosting spaces 8 hours a day for practically almost a year straight, constantly networking, getting into certain places which are very difficult, endlessly researching things, and being able to see interesting patterns that then helped you produce some very influential takes whenever it was possible for you to get on a stage which was relatively big. Like, that's why I get pissed off by people who come up and waste my fucking time, because you have no idea how hard I worked to get to where I am. With what has been done came great personal cost. So,
Yeah, Adrian, the reason I asked that, maybe it's a lesson for the audience that's who's listening, and maybe you want to learn on how to actually get involved, to how to actually be active in the social media and all that stuff. And thank you very much, by the way, and thank you Oda, and thank you Jordy, and Utsov, and Ian is not here tonight. I love that guy.
have you ever heard of Frankenstein's grease gun?
Yeah. Yeah,
Have you ever heard of Frankenstein? Have you ever heard of Frankenstein's grease gun?
Is that who it is?
No, like Frankenstein's grease gun. It's like a grease gun, but like you put a fucking oil filter as a suppressor on it.
That's hilarious.
It's actually not half bad, to be honest.
Adrian, did you get what I sent you?
Yes, I read through it. I can't understand now why you're taking it, but why do you have any of those pulled in the first place?
Huh?
Like, what is it supposed to solve?
I have. Okay, so firstly, hold on, wait.
Oh wow. What the fuck is this? Yeah, I know the leaking up and stuff, yeah.
Yeah, look at what I just sent.
Right. Okay. Understandable. It's better. It's good to know.
And by the way, if anybody going to DC anytime soon or anything like that, flying in, hit me up. I'll pick you up and I'll drop you off to whatever location you need to go to.
This is one really fucking stupid guy. Really depressed. Let me pick you up!
Drop me off in Kalamazoo.
Hey, Jordy, I will
We don't
drive you.
do that, yeah.
Good.
I don't
That's
really.
good.
I don't drive anywhere over 200 miles.
Yeah, you fly instead.
Yeah, I always fly instead.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Hey, if you come into Washington D.C. for whatever reason, I live just south of D.C. and
This guy was in too many IEDs.
airport, drop you off.
Alabadi.
And
His YouTube is
it's a free
AW
service.
Salebade 2834.
You're out of luck. I discovered a new niche. Schizo edits. Oh yeah.
And I just want to let everybody know, do not get into don't get into a car with anybody you don't know. Just don't do that.
Yes, and I would advise never to advertise things like these on Space. We don't do that here. It's not, we're not advertising anything, as a matter of fact. It's not happening at all. General no-shilling policy is in effect here.
I have a friend.
Like if anything or services
one day.
this happens, no. What happened?
I had a friend who just literally took a hitchhike one day, like around an entire country, and we're like, "Don't fucking do this. You don't know what type of people are gonna pick you up." And then he just went around, and he's like, "It was completely fine. Nothing happened to him."
Great story, Adam. Tell us again in 5 minutes. Oh, what a rip tickler. Adam, tell us again. Great story. You know, a friend who went hitchhiking and nothing happened to him? Oh my gosh.
And then, of course, putting them into the barrels and stuff. You need to remind you of the 1970s, my friend. Did that pass too quickly, or
Yeah,
not quick enough?
Yeah, but we're talking about dudes here. We're talking about dudes here.
Well, for dudes, maybe it's a little different, but it depends on what kind of dude you are. Yeah.
Yeah, based on the dudes that are in America, you might not be so lucky either way.
If your soy content is a certain level, you probably don't want to do it.
Drin, have you seen the r/Deloitte subreddit?
What did you send me this time? What the fuck is this? Can I read this out loud?
He was scrambling.
Go ahead.
So from r/Deloitte, stop cucking yourselves. You have years of experience and a fucking CPA license. Why on earth are you working unpaid overtime to make some fat douchebag rich? Have some dignity, you pathetic worms. Lol. From r/Deloitte, stop.
r/Deloitte.
Wow. Reddit is wildly, man. Oh, by the way, I took a little detour into the internet today and found some really interesting stuff. Like, look at this poor piece of shit. I don't know.
What the fuck?
You know, it's interesting. Somebody had to legitimately draw this. You know, that's the thing I think is very fascinating.
I've gotten some really good clips tonight.
What the fuck? I really want to say that one out loud, but I can't. And you can't either, even though you should.
Don't say it out loud.
You should share it.
I'm not gonna share it.
I mean, that would be hilarious if you guys share it.
No.
I think we're good. I think we're good.
r/Deloitte, stop cooking yourselves. That is absolutely incredible. Yeah.
Guys, do not send me pictures of your drugs, dude. Stop, please. Yeah, no boobs either. Not nice.
What are you trying to do?
Yeah, bro, I'm not gay, dude. What the fuck? What the hell would you say that for?
Yeah, don't send anyone any boob pics here or anywhere else. We don't do that.
No drugs, please.
Eggplants now.
Yes, yeah. On the other hand, you can reply to the space with eggplants and emojis for Adrian.
No.
Come on, man. One eggplant a day keeps. Never mind. That sounded too ditty.
How does very anti-eggplants?
You can send money to my cardboard box though. That's what you can do.
But he does not like eggplants.
Yeah, I don't like eggplants.
I'm gonna get you to eat an eggplant next.
I'm gonna send you to the. What am I gonna
I should get a fucking Grammy for this shit.
Yeah, but
You should nominate me for a Golden Globe.
What if eggplant?
Shadow realm. I'm gonna send you to the shadow realm if you make me eat an eggplant.
Eggplants aren't even bad, bro. Those are like the least worst vegetable out of all of them.
Nah. I ain't gonna eat one.
Did the emoji give you PTSD? You almost lost it.
Did emoji give you PTSD? What the fuck?
Yeah, like this guy said, look, try it before you die is always drugs and homosexuality, never quantum physics.
Wow. Okay. That's new.
Who the fuck said that? It's an A+ tweet.
I mean, you need to try an eggplant at least once in your life.
I'm not gonna do that.
Why not?
Why the fuck would I do that?
So you know what it tastes like, so you can be even more pissed off at it this time legitimately?
No, I'm not gonna do that. I told you
Why
this before. Every time someone's told me, you should try this out, you might like it. I have never liked it.
No. I'm not telling you that you're gonna like it. Far from it. I just want to know. I just want to have you eat it. That's it. I'm
As long as your vegetables are seasoned the right way, you're fine.
no, eggplants are in general those things taste like nothing.
Have you tasted your own cum before?
I knew this day would come.
Excuse me? Mother always said to try new things.
Oh my god, motherfucker. No, I have not. I understand the point. These are the things like, dude, I'm talking specifically about things such as food. Okay? An eggplant is food.
I think we got that clip. That's just hilarious.
Okay?
Some women, they might think that's food too, but...
What the oh. This is what a decade of America does to a person. Holy shit. Actually, no, this is what 4 years out of Biden does to someone. That one's more accurate, yeah. My god. What is this shit? What the fuck? I've seen too many memes on my timeline. Alright, time to check out if the group chats have said anything autistic. Let's see. I'm part of one that's called the Retards Corner. Yes, that is something. I sent a meme in there where it says amoeba. You know amoebas, right? So the amoeba asks, Dad, how was I made? And the amoeba dad says, well, son, when a man loves himself very much.
Wow.
Because that's how they're made, you know? So there may be, actually here's one. I'm going to put one in there where, how is it? Mental. Do you guys know the meme with what's that guy's name? Oh, fuck, I forgot his guy's name. The one who played the Blade Runner in 2049.
you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. I can never remember his name.
Good work here today, folks. We did good work. We got great clips. But I'm going to pick up my pizza, and then I'm
Ryan
going to...
Gosling is one, yeah. It's a Ryan Gosling meme where somebody says, self-love is gay, always hate yourself as much as you can.
Did you see that person that made that retarded post today? They were like, JD Vance wants Americans to have more kids, and then it's
Oh yeah, it's that shit.
person's like, yeah, it's like, they're like, oh, the Nazis also wanted people to have more kids. Did you know the Nazis also breathed oxygen and breathed air and also drank water? Did you know that?
Yeah, fantastic. This is probably the dumbest post I've ever seen, yeah. The Nazis wanted more babies too. Like, what do you mean?
Let's just stop doing anything the Nazis did. The Nazis drank water? Nah. The Nazis breathed oxygen? Nah.
Yeah, we can't breathe oxygen, we need to breathe weed smoke. It's the only solution. You could say it's a final solution. Yeah, that's the only way. That's the only way to do it, man. We have to breathe weed smoke exclusively. That's how we're gonna survive. We're gonna survive by not surviving. That's the point.
What an absolutely retarded take.
I disagree. It's not retarded. It is intelligently. How do I explain this? It's academic. It's academic. You know why? Just look at Harvard. Look at Harvard and what they've come up with recently. You know, I cannot name a single piece of actually productive science that has come out of Harvard within the last couple weeks, or even months. Hell, fucking even years. Can't tell for even years, dude. Shit. Incredible. Wow. What else do we have here? No, we do not shill fucking Solana coins in the reply generated by fucking ChatGPT. Fuck that. This is literally the worst one, by the way. It's the worst one I've seen. And the bro has like XRP in his name. Come on.
Gross.
The dude literally has XRP in his name. And to make it worse, fucking puts a reply down there with some Solana contract in it. Solana's a piece of dog shit blockchain, by the way. And it's like generated in ChatGPT or some shit. Okay. You know, it's funny. For years I've stated that Solana is a piece of shit. And nobody listens. You know, oh no, it's actually good. I'm like, it's not. It's a clunky piece of shit that keeps going down.
Solana has gone down.
Quite out it. Yes, it has.
Gone down.
Many times.
Solana hasn't gone down in over 2 years. That's false.
And it's gone down multiple times. And if it doesn't go down, if it stops functioning for multiple days, if it doesn't stop functioning for multiple days, it does stop functioning for multiple hours because people are doing a shit ton of transfers, so it gets clogged up. And then when you finally do get your transfer through, guess what happens to you? You have already been fucked on every single trade that you've attempted to make, so you have to sit there spamming the fucking thing for hours and hours on end. Yes, that is in fact a piece of garbage blockchain. It is useless, and I hope it dies.
With Bitcoin and Ethereum, your transaction is guaranteed to go through if provided you pay enough money. When demand is high, with Solana, there's fuck all you can do. If you have $1 million in crypto and you need to get out because some bad shit is happening, you just need to pay more money in fees.
False. So if it misses the block or you don't pay enough gas, and sometimes the
It
gas,
really makes-
and sometimes the dually will go up. I don't know what you're arguing. You can't argue this one with me. This is not
Yes,
one.
I
This is what I do for a living.
Yes, I
So this is what I do for a living.
Yes,
So
I can.
Ethereum, ETH,
If you're
BTC,
feeding-
Solana, no matter
feeding
what,
enough
any chain can go down, no matter what. Any transaction can fail, no matter what. If BTC decides to go up $1,000 and you don't pay the gas on that block, it will fail the
That's
transaction.
That's fine. That's fine. That's completely fine. But the problem with Solana is,
When's the last time Solana went down?
well, literally when Trump came out.
No, a year ago. Phantom Wallet went down, not Solana.
No, Phantom Wallet did not go down.
Yes, Phantom went down, not Solana.
Solana itself went down.
No, it did not. That's false.
Yes, it did. I know people.
Put money on it. How much money you want to put on it? Put $100,000 on it right now.
I know
Put $100,000 on it.
I'm
Put
not $100,000
on it.
I'm not gonna put money on that.
Okay, well then go look it up and then come back, because that is false.
I know people that were
When
trying to
okay,
trade Trump.
I was in
And they
Trump and
couldn't.
Melania and it did not go down. Phantom Wallet went down.
Yeah, because you had your own fucking validator there.
No. Nice try. So I was actually at my friend Kevin's house when this happened, and Trump and Melania both dropped. Phantom Wallet went down. Solana did not go out at all.
Solana, at the very least, was very clogged up. And
It was
transactions
not.
weren't going through.
It wasn't, man. That's not how that worked, man. So when you're pulling out of a liquidity pool and you don't have enough pools set up, and people keep trying to buy the token and there's not enough liquid there to purchase going through, it stops the transactions. Doesn't matter what you do. The only way to do that is to set up multiple pools, which is what they did, which is why they held 80% of the coins. So they can set up a Meteora pool, so they can set up multiple Radium pools, which is why you see, if you go look at the bubble maps, you see a bunch of 1%, 2%, 1%, 2% all over the place, tied to an 80% wallet. Those are all liquidity pools. That's what happened. Trust me when I tell you, that is false. Solana, the last time it went down was February 24th, 2024, during their fork. And it was down for 11 hours at that. And that was noted. When Melania and Trump came out, that was only Phantom Wallet that went down, and Phantom was the one that attested to it. Because they were getting 8 million clicks a second. This is what I do for a living.
So it says during the event related to Donald Trump's meme coin launch on Solana, both network congestion and issues with the Phantom Wallet were reported.
It's only Phantom that went down. Solana did not go down. The last time Solana went down was February 24th. Congestion is not going down. BTC has congestion every day. ETH has congestion every day.
It's not an issue though with ETH and Bitcoin, because you can literally just pay way more money and it will go through.
That's not true. ETH has validator now because it's based on EVM and not proof of work, which is the exact same way that Solana set up. It can congest the same way. The only place that can't happen to is BTC. That is it. BTC, Raven, Doge, mineable coins. You want me to? I can bring in DC professionals for this that are going to tell you the exact same thing. This is literally what I do every single day. I literally build miners to put in warehouses for myself every day. I do this consistently.
That's pretty cool.
Solana doesn't go down like that. Solana's not bad. Solana's actually extremely fast and efficient. The bad thing about Solana is shitty meme coins. That's the bad thing about Solana. If Solana,
We talk about uptime though. Look at Litecoin. Litecoin has like 100% uptime in the last like 12 and a half years.
yeah, and they're proof of work too, and they're not. Litecoin's awesome.
Yeah, 100%.
Like they follow me too. Like they're really cool people too.
Yeah, they followed me too. Yeah.
I was talking to them the other day, and I sent them a funny ass meme.
Wait, when did Litecoin go down last time?
Litecoin hasn't gone down in almost 12 years.
Down in 12.5 years.
So it's Bitcoin.
is only gone. I think
Bitcoin only went down twice. Once in 2010 and once in 2013. Since then, not anymore. So like,
Yeah, and those are both. And those are both on hard
literally
forks.
99.99%.
Those are both on hard forks.
Excellent. Yeah, they're both great.
Yeah, and BTC won't have another hard fork for probably another year, I'm pretty sure. And when that happens, more than likely it'll go down.
How long does it go down?
Maximum 2 hours.
Right.
Solana was 11 because they are just idiots when they try to do EVMs. People don't understand proof of stake versus proof of work. Proof of work is much more efficient when it comes down to transactions, which is why Ethereum, everybody has the perception that it's better when it's not. Ethereum is proof of stake based on validators.
What the hell happened to that ultrasound money bullshit that Ethereum was doing?
I mean, the Ethereum Foundation in general is in shambles, bro. Didn't you see, like, what you would call it, Vitalik? He started selling his coins, and then, like, people started saying that he was a soy boy, because, like, all the other, like, CEOs, like, you know, came to hang out with Trump and, like, everything, and they started calling Vitalik, they started calling him a soy boy and gay, and so he went back to the Ethereum.
Vitalik is,
He's the
he has
founder
some
of
issues. He has some issues.
He says that some girl, I think, he's with some girl that, like, I don't know, I think she's, like, bleeding him dry or something, I don't know. He changed, he switched up. That's all I know. Like, supposedly, like, he went to China and, like, helped them build out their stable coin, and then, like, he came back and, like, didn't want to work on, like, Ethereum at all, and I don't know. The whole place has been in shambles.
Vitalik has some issues. He's like telling fucking Lex Friedman to not do podcasts with some people because some people don't deserve a voice, and then like I don't know. He's been acting weird for a while.
So I'm saying people were calling him soy. They were calling him gay because like he wouldn't come and like hang out with Trump and stuff. Like people were saying that you have no control over your companies. Like it was crazy. He came like a couple weeks ago. He came back after Ross got released, and like a week before Ross got released.
Adrian, I haven't confirmed this, but it might. I haven't confirmed this, but it would be very big if it's true.
What's the fucking source? This is a shit thing. You have like these accounts all they do is repost fucking news, but none of them ever mention the source.
Yeah, you should.
Send it to me. Yeah, to me, I can validate it if you guys want.
It should be an actual fucking copyright violation for that shit, not gonna lie. Because mentioning, like, for instance, even with, hang on. Maybe I can find the thing for it, so I'm really good at that.
Yeah, the reason I'm saying that is because I know a lot of media propaganda from different adversaries that I worked with against.
Adrian.
Yeah, that was the thing. Yeah, I looked at it also. That was the. No, they didn't revoke his security clearance, they revoked his security detail. That's a difference.
Security detail.
Yeah.
Okay. I see.
Security detail is the thing that, you know, it's like the way
like Secret Service. Yeah, Secret Service stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
You guys,
But that happened a couple days ago. He like got a little bit of flack for that because somebody was saying, "Hey, why would you remove the security detail?" It's like, well, it's been time now. Go look for someone else now.
who are you guys talking about?
Bolton and the rest of the cons.
Oh no, they revoked their security clearances as well.
This is fucking dog shit.
They lost a bunch of shit.
Yeah.
What about Mike Pompeo? What about Mike Pompeo? Did he lose his clearance too?
Yep, he lost it all.
He did.
Why did he lose it all?
because he wasn't, to the best of my knowledge, sufficiently loyal to the president, and they didn't see the need to give him all that security, considering the fact that threat assessment is not as.
No, that's security detail. I'm talking about security clearance.
No, I'm referencing the security detail. They didn't see
Right.
that he's, in some kind of imminent danger that warrants it. So as far as the security clearance, here's how security clearances works. If you're not actively participating with the government, whether you're a government employee or a government contractor, the government cannot hold your security clearance. And the fact that all these people that was retired, like Mike Pompeo and the other 52 intelligence agents, whatever, blah blah blah, maintained their security clearances without them actually actively being in the government is actually a violation of OPM, and I have no idea why those people kept their security clearances to begin with, because if I was a regular John and Joe, just left the government, if I'm not in the transition in between two different jobs, I have maximum 2 years to maintain my top secret security clearance to transition between job A to job B. Beyond that, the government will drop the security clearance and it will be.
What did these people do? Like,
The security clearance also depends on if you're a civilian or you actually work at the government. If you're a civilian contractor, your top secret clearance, it just depends on what you're doing. But a lot of these guys, they were doing some like Fauci, like some of these guys had security clearance and like they were retired or they were just chilling. And I'm pretty sure with a lot of the stuff that they're trying to release, like they just want to make sure that like it's actually like stuff's gonna come out clean. My biggest fear is that they still have their security clearance and somehow, some way, page 95 goes missing.
Hey, Jordy, just so you know.
Here's my question. Like, what do these people do? Like if let's say you work in the government, for like 2016 to 2017 to 2021, right, between like Trump's administration, from the beginning to the end of the Trump administration. Like once you leave, what exactly are you doing? Like you go to have.
It depends where you work. Are you working in the White House? Are you working in the Pentagon? Are you working at the Department of Defense? What are you doing?
Okay.
You have to be very specific.
Someone more high up.
Like if I work at the White House.
So I can explain this a little bit more in depth.
I'm wondering, like, what exactly does Mike Pompeo do at this point, right? Because he used to be CIA director, but I'm not trying to just make it like specific to Mike Pompeo, but I do wonder like what he does, because he was like the CIA director, and then he was like I think Secretary of State, and then I checked his Wikipedia page and I couldn't really find anything he did after that. Like this guy probably still has a job.
I mean,
it's not like he doesn't work for like 4 years.
Consulting business. He was doing a lot of public policy think tank work.
Right.
And he was a prolific speechwriter. Not speechwriter. He was delivering speeches, a lot of paid speeches.
Right.
And doing political activism.
But he did maintain a security clearance through that entire time. That I think is public knowledge. I think everybody knew he maintained his security clearance. I think everybody.
So
knew
what
that.
about someone that's lower? Like let's say the speaker.
I mean, you like what the speaker of the house?
No. The woman that does like the press releases for the president.
Oh, I mean, she doesn't have top secret clearance, but like when you leave
I know.
the White House,
What do they do after that?
you should be stripped of all your credentials. Is what should happen, but clearly that wasn't happening.
Nah, that's not what I'm asking. I'm like, what do you do as a job? Do you just go work at fucking McDonald's or do you?
Oh,
work
a lot
at
of those
the
people like
Eagles,
end up. Oh, they work at like most of them end up going back to their home states and like working either in the government, the state, like for the House. Sometimes they work on Capitol Hill. They might end up working at like one of the Department of Labor. They might work somewhere else. That's usually what happens. They kind of stay in the sector, or they end up in the private sector as a consultant. Usually, a lot of those people from the White House usually end up at like Lockheed Martin, Boeing, those type of places.
Many of them out to actually go on the paid gig circuit, speeches. They're contributors to Fox, Newsmax. They're basically putting themselves into a think tank so that they can be ready for the next administration and go back into the system. It's a revolving door.
Right.
Yeah, mainly the men are the ones that you see go into the private sector, defense, stuff like that. Some work in the Pentagon. You never know. It depends on what their specialty is. It depends. Like a lot of those guys, you never know. Some of those guys are like cybersecurity analysts, and they end up being like, a low tier to get into the White House just to get something on their resume. I've seen a lot of that.
Why did the White House get rid of the page about Rust?
About Rust or Russ?
Rust, the programming language.
Oh, I don't know. I think when they came in, they cleaned house, bro. Websites started going down. Pages started getting deleted. Like they cleaned house when they came in, bro. Like if you go look at some of those websites, like they don't even exist anymore.
Yeah, because the U.S. government was working on a project to replace like all of its old code with like Rust code. Because Rust is significantly more memory safe, so it enhances the security of government projects.
They got lobbied to oblivion, and that's the problem with Congress is every time aggrieved Congress members, especially on the Arms and Service Committee and the House Intelligence Committee, I briefed a lot of these members and staffers on actual issues, and they get very dismissive because they're lobbyists and whomever control them with the money on the back end. It is extremely ridiculous. Congress is paid and bought for by foreign entities. And it is very, very frustrating. So yeah, I'll land here.
That's a funny message. I'll have to check how I get better. Well, I'm actually putting together a little something here. Post soon. It's a little longer piece of text. No, awesome.
Right. What are you posting?
History, dude.
Let me see.
Actually, I'm starting it. Because there's something that somebody wants. So history in the British were like very well known for writing up some really cool shit. English literature, is a genre which carries a lot of what we look at today as being the greatest, you know. Yeah, it's difficult to describe. Anyways, I did some writing, and the you know that thing everybody says, you know, you live in interesting times. It's not Chinese. Everybody says Chinese. It's not Chinese.
You know, English literature sucks ass. I hate English literature.
Why do you hate English literature? I fucking love it.
English literature sucks ass.
Maybe you read the wrong thing. What specifically have you read that is that what you chose English literature? Anything from the early 2000s is not English literature.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like the bullshit that they make you read in universities and schools and shit.
Oh yeah, no, but no, specifically, what exactly is English literature to you? That's fucked.
Just all the stories they've made me read. I think probably the only person I've liked was George Orwell. Everything else was complete ass. Yeah. There's one like from this woman, I think from the 1800s or something, or 1700s, I don't know. Who writes like really shit books that people love for some reason. I forgot the name of her books, but it's basically some woman. Like it's basically a bunch of sisters, and then one of the sisters is falls in love with like some dude that's younger, but there's like an older guy pursuing her, and then some stupid shit happens. Turns out the younger guy is like a player or some shit. I don't know. It was a very stupid fucking story. I found it really dumb.
And by the way, never forget, Hillary Clinton did her thesis on Saul Alinsky. I don't know how many people know that much about that guy, and he's the founder.
Someone let me know the story I was talking about. His Sense and Sensibility. Yes, that one. That's the story. Yes.
Yeah. The Call Me Rebel and the entire foundation of the leftist ideology, the modern leftist ideology, and here we are.
Yeah. So the book I'm talking about is Jane Austen.
Oh my god.
You didn't like Jane Austen?
No, Jane Austen writes really shit books.
You don't like them? That's fucking hilarious. I agree with you. I agree with you. But like, it's funny. It's funny because it's very. Do you read The Economist? The magazine?
No, I don't.
Hey, I like getting my globals proper. The cover picture. You never see it. I showed it to you once. The cover picture is like a summary of what they think will happen in the year, and it's really fucking interesting. I guess just for fun, I keep decoding it. And one picture is of it looks like a 19th century etching. But anyways, what that is that's actually Jane Austen.
Right.
It's funny that you bring this up.
Jane Austen. Her stories are complete horseshit. Terrible fucking stories. I don't know why anyone likes them. To be fair, I've been told that apparently she has one good story. I think Pride and Prejudice. I'm told. I haven't read that one, but all her other stories are ass.
Sorry.
Yeah, all her other stories are complete ass.
Remarkable. By the way, I would like to inform you that you may have pissed off all of our British audience members now with this one.
I'm right. Don't boo me, I'm right.
Let's not
Keep that for the audience. We need to bring Blooms back.
Yeah, I was thinking of that.
Base tendon.
I read a few more shit books from the UK. British literature. They all sucked. I don't remember the exact details of every single one of them. One of them was like about this girl that was like a rich girl. About a rich girl and who inherited like a fucking farm from her, I think, uncle. And then there's this fucking shepherd next to her who likes her for some reason. And then
pictures, and I just put the tweet in the chat. The pictures have 2025 model cars in it, and they have brand new uniforms on. All the civilians are all of a sudden in uniforms, and it really doesn't look like a famine, blighted area. Can you explain how that just happened?
How you can go to Compton. Hey, did he talk to you? Are you Palestinian? Last time I checked, you're not Palestinian. You're a Canadian Persian. Yeah, that's what I thought. Very easy. Just like you can go to Compton.
Why do you have to tell somebody to be quiet based on their national origin? What are you, some kind of a racist or something? Well, what is he? Why do you have to tell her like that? You can disagree with her substantively. You're living in fucking California.
Are you whining?
You're living in fucking California, for God's sake. She's as close to Palestine as you are.
No, she's not. Anyways, she's literally in Canada. Do you not know geography?
Yeah, I know geography. Do you know
They're not in
geography?
Palestine either,
so.
cynic.
Just like you can go to Compton right now and find a 2025 vehicle, doesn't mean that Compton is no longer the ghetto. It's still the ghetto.
How'd the cars
So
get
there
there?
you go. There's your answer.
Cynic,
Very
how did
simplified for your
2025
low
model
IQ.
get there? How'd the car get there? How did
Oh, it's called
2025
Egypt.
model
It's
get
called
there?
crossing the border.
Yeah, what border did they cross?
Egypt.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
And Israel, by the way. So they come from Israel too, by the way.
2025 models.
Yeah, they do.
What
So
tunnel?
yes.
What tunnel?
So you don't need a tunnel. Literally, they cross in through Israel and Egypt.
It's a open air concentration camp. Okay, and now it's been blown up, and now they.
I don't understand. That's not the point. That's not the conversation.
When was there ever a concentration camp when people didn't want to leave? I'm dying to know.
I mean, why are we even talking about scenarios that are hypothetical that will never happen? Why?
No, but Cynic, you keep making stuff up. So
I make
Trump's
stuff up.
plan, yes, you do. Well, you made up the 10 years.
Okay, a mistake. Years for months.
Oh, so it was a mistake. You missed up 10 years for 1 year. Okay.
You haven't made mistakes like what Black September, Black
No,
Monday, whatever.
it's fine. I don't have a problem. I agree with you.
Okay, stop
People
crying.
make mistakes.
Why you crying?
But you've distorted Trump's plan several times now.
I distorted Trump's plan.
Yes, you did. Three times you used the word forced out after I told you Trump never uses the term forced out anywhere. So you're assuming it's forced out. The other thing is you also assume they're going to live in tents. He's not talking about
What is that?
He specifically said we need to build housing in a different location. So when he's talking about building housing, he's not talking about putting up a tent. So I don't know why you have to distort the purpose. It's the only way you can try to
Now
win.
let me get this straight. No, because you're retarded, Euro. Let me explain why you're retarded. Because you want the United States to go into an endeavor where
That
they're going
sounded
to
like a
cover.
personal attack. You get to talk about the issue.
Holy shit.
Cynic, are you able to talk about the issue without making a personal attack?
Hey, Greenstein, why don't you just fucking pipe down and let us finish?
Okay, stop the
Are you able to make a response? I asked the same question.
That was really
Can you
interesting that you
respond?
just said that.
Yeah, it's going to cost billions. So you want,
Okay.
you want,
And he was-
So Cynic,
Wait, are you able to respond to the issue without making a personal attack? I
I'm
think it's
literally
a fair question.
responding to the issue right now.
Yes.
say?
So plot twist, the maddening crowd is her.
Yes.
Yeah, I have a serious issue with that stuff. My sister was married off at the age of 16 in
Dear God.
Iraq. Yeah, and her husband at the time, he was 24, and because my family very like fundamentalist Muslims, and so they married off my sister to this sheikh, or like sorry, Sayyid. His lineage apparently, I guess, or allegedly comes from Muhammad lineage, I guess. But thank God, she's happy. I talk to her often, and she is 22 right now.
Alright, so, Adrian, what are some good examples of British literature?
I'm more so into their scientific stuff than I am into their. I will say the imaginative fiction-based works, aside from like things such as James Bond, are all bullshit. But I like their
By the way,
science.
James Bond
Their mystery is pretty cool.
James Bond is based on a real person.
I can imagine, yes.
Do you know who it's based off of?
Yep. Do tell.
Porforio Rubarosa.
Who dat?
Ding, 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 ding. Yeah.
Basically, he was this guy. Who really liked to play polo. He's also the inspiration for the polo brand. I forgot what the brand's full name was. Do you know the polo brand?
Yes.
Like the horse on a fucking stick.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's also the inspiration for that, actually. Believe it or not. So he's both the inspiration for James Bond and the polo brand.
Yeah, he lived in late 1800s, early.
Yeah. So basically, this dude comes in. I think he's from he was either Dominican or Dominican Republic. I forgot. I think it might have been Dominican Republic. So he fails his high school. And then he somehow starts playing polo, and then the dictator of the Dominican Republic ends up taking a liking to him. So he gets into his inner circle, and then he takes his daughter's virginity. As the dictator of the country's virginity. And then the dictator is super fucking pissed and searches all over the country pretty much to fucking kill him. And he manages to hide for some time, and then finally he gets caught. And then the dictator pretty much gives him two options. He's like, okay, so I'm either gonna kill you or you're gonna marry my daughter. So after thinking for like less than half a second, he's like, I'll marry your daughter, obviously, because he doesn't want to die. And then he gets like a fucking bullshit job where he literally does not do anything. He just gets to go around all of Europe because he wants to. And while he's there, he just keeps on cheating on his wife with more and more women. And eventually they get divorced. And now that he's divorced, he has like a massive issue. Because he has a massive issue because now he doesn't have like a dictator basically financing his entire lifestyle. So he decides I'm gonna marry like one of the most successful actresses and singers in all of France. And he does that, and then he gets kidnapped by the Nazis because they think he's a spy. And also, by the way, he was also under investigation by the FBI for being a spy.
Marvelous.
Which is where the inspiration for James Bond comes in. And then he gets kidnapped by the Germans. His wife, French actress slash singer wife, has to literally fucking sing for the Nazis to basically get her husband back. And then she gets a ton of flack for basically helping out with the Nazis. So they basically go into hiding until World War II ends. Then he meets the world's richest woman. And the world's richest woman literally pays his wife to basically accept the divorce, and then she ends up marrying Porfirio Barbarossa, and gives him like a shit ton of money and gifts and like plantations and cars and fucking whatever as their like marriage gift. And then he's married the richest woman on earth. He can do whatever he wants. It turns out what he wants to do most of all is his ex-wife. So so his richest woman in the world wife divorces him. So him not wanting to fall too far gets somehow marries the second richest woman in the world. And you can guess how the story ends. He cheats on her again, and then they divorce, and he gets a shit ton of money as well. And then he marries a woman purely for how she looks, and then crashes his car and dies.
Wow. Your blood's cut that one. That's crazy. All that.
Yeah.
Cook the whole thing because it's exactly like Elon's life. He loved that. That was perfect.
So he also.
Adalberto Roja. I hope you're a woman and not an F word.
And several princesses and queens and shit as well. So he fucked one of the queens of Iran, one of the previous ones. I think. If we go to his Wikipedia page, let's see. Porfirio Barbarossa. Let's see. He fucked Dolores Del Rio.
That was a great movie.
Urfa Kitt.
Wasn't it?
Ava Gardner.
Yeah, that was an
Montez.
awesome movie.
Rita
I don't know
Hayworth.
how you're getting all this.
Arufi
This juicy
Danbridge.
That's great.
Troya Esfandari.
The last 2 days, you have been on fire.
Peggy Hopkins Joyce.
You have been on fire. You caught
Veronica Lake.
you caught Brent getting exposed.
Yeah.
You caught the Roger situation. I think isn't he clipped right now?
Yeah, he's clipped. You're in the Roger Mayhem movie paperclip.
Man, the world premiere.
Fucking world's changing.
Witnessing history.
Yeah, that's right. Go to rogermayhem.com to see the full movie right now.
I don't know how you catch all the juicy drama. Like the last 2-3 days, you've been on fire.
Just always, you know how they say always be selling? I say always be live streaming.
Jesus, like you caught so much shit last week, dude. You caught so much shit. Like the last 2-3 days, when I join your rooms, it's been like drama, like shit. I'm like, and I just can't stop listening. Like I'm just like, damn. I'll just sit in the room. I'll be like, damn, this catching a lot of juicy shit right now.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny. Honestly, it's like I just love what I do because, like, you know, people who even watch the YouTube, a lot of those people have no idea what this whole thing is about. Because it's not really about anything. It's just live streaming Clubhouse, and like you jump room to room, or you track people, or you create. See, I'm like constantly causing disturbances in the force, fluctuations in the pulse. You know.
100%. If you I don't know if you're good at video editing, but I think what you should do is make a compilation of like do like Clubhouse's outrageous moments, right? And like compile like a bunch of clips from like the Bren, the Roger, the Tranny Coons, the everything. Like do like a compilation of like
I don't know, the craziest shit that I would so watch that. And I think honestly, this is just an idea, food for thought. If you make a playlist on your YouTube channel of like compilation series 1, 2, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm doing that a lot with Elon. A lot of my videos now are just Elon Musk videos, and that's the thing. It's like filming Jay Breska talk about Brent, or listening to Brent talk about his mom, or it's all just like it's all stupid because it has no search value. So I don't know. The Elon stuff to me is amazing because it's like you go from short to short to short, and you're just like, damn, how many fucking Elon clips are there? It just never, you know. I'm approaching 1,000 clips of Elon. You know, 15-second clips, 3-minute clips, plus the full long form version of his shit. So just nobody. This whole little microverse, even though it's fun for me and you, it's like on the bigger scale, no one will ever discover it. Even if they heard it, they might like it, but it's just never going to get discovered. So that's the problem about filming Clubhouse. But it's still so much fun because, like I said earlier, you know, you cause ripples in the wave, pulsations in the flux, and it's like, I don't know, it's just fun knowing that I'm like, it's like, it's such a game to manipulate and gaslight. And even like when I get kicked, that's like winning because that means somebody's angry. And so, like, even if they kick, say my name was Quran, like they kick the Quran to the goo, like you might kick, like imagine if you had a room called, you know, your profile called the law or constitution, they're gonna kick the constitution to the goo. Like there's just
That's a good point.
yeah, there's just so many ways that you're like fucking with people, even on a deeper subconscious level, that when they kick you to the goo or kick you from the room, you're like psychologically fucking with them in that moment.
All communications hypnosis. I truly believe, like, even your subconscious will absorb things that you say or you listen to. You actually. Welcome, Miriam.
I don't think Miriam wants to say anything. I think she's here to see if I'm live streaming something else, just so she can go back in there and be like, he is live streaming you into another room. You must kick him. See that? When people say that, that's like their dopamine feedback loop, where they're like, oh, Adrian's here, kick him. Like, you know, so I don't know. It's just fun tickling people. I really like it. I'm a feather. But should I go out tonight? I kind of want to go to the casino and use this $25 free play they gave me. It's just like never any beautiful women there, though. Kind of brutal. Oh, it's a lot, man. What's the deal with black people loving the game of craps? It's unbelievable. Okay, let's do a quick little session and find out what we can hear. Let's see if there's something juicy.
And then they could be people who actually want to expose or like, you know, do bad things, and they would like record some part of your conversation and just like go ahead in other rooms and just like say, oh look, this person's doing that, or this. I've seen it in other rooms, and it's just not nice.
Yeah, they do that, but even in the Algerian rooms, but we shouldn't care. At least I don't care if they do that.
Yes, if you're in okay, that's it. It depends on where you're living.
Find that, Dr. Adam.
Okay, but you're making an emotional. You're making an emotional argument, and I'm telling you domestically. Right, like this is crazy.
I'm asking you, how are you quantifying that?
You look at the number of American citizens
that Americans don't go anywhere illegally. Where are you getting? But how are you quantifying that?
How are you quantifying that they're not?
I mean, I can see that Americans, we go wherever the fuck we want. And we're very arrogant, and other.
I don't know.
I'm trying to understand why you think that
facility because
why do you think that government like that private business is some type of special domain? But you're talking for a while now, so I just have to like ask all these questions because this is my experience. When you it's not like it's not like yeah, please.
But if they've had a long, rich history.
The fuck? Same profile, different room?
Against Israel, as long as you can remember.
We got the same
Israel
PTR.
actually started from 1945. Before these people who were living in Israel were Polish, German, East Russian,
Okay, so I know this guy here. This is the guy that got me on Vegas.
there's nothing attractive there.
Oh no, he's not in the room anymore.
Is that happening in Miami too, or not?
I just assume it is.
Tell me like the ancient history of the Palestinians. Like who was their king?
King, the president,
Not only ancient history, at any point in history,
including now.
yeah, it's never existed as a political entity. I mean, it's just mind-boggling.
Hey, Norm Earthman is Edmund, just so you know. Who is? Earthman, down at the very bottom. Oh, okay. Somebody asked E greater than 7. That's a nice math.
Marshall Rankin ratted me out!
Palestine left because they started a brutal war with a superior military force and lost horribly in a suicidal campaign in which they publicly proclaimed that their goal was to have their women and children become shaheeds, which is martyrs, which means dead. So they are a suicidal entity that revels in the afterlife. One of their quotes is, "We love death. We love death more than you love life." That's who they are. And that's not a sustainable strategy, obviously. If you keep dying, then eventually you're all dying. And it's tough to respond to the chat. This is an audio app. I wish it just come up.
So if they had like a band, they would be called like Jihad Forever, is what you're saying, right?
Worse than jihad. They're suicide for at least jihad is a whole thing. So with Marcus, explain the bloodline of the leadership here.
Edwin, are you recording and are you?
No! Only Marshall Rankin. Only when Marshall opens his fake Republican mouth. He's a fake Republican! I've reported him to the GOP! You're finished, Marshall! You're finished! You'll never work in politics again, Marshall! You're done! You're finished! You're a fake Republican! Marshall Rankin is a fake Republican! Gotcha, Marshall!
it was only Palestine. I'm begging you. It was only Palestine. And stop making these, fairy tales. Israel was there, Palestinians hate Israel. No. They want their, if I come to your house and I kick you out, won't you fight for your house?
Well, I'm assuming the toilets wouldn't be used much.
You idiot, I'm a Kashmiri, I'm not a Pajit like you. I'm a Kashmiri Muslim. You fool.
Tomato. I'm an American, we don't know the difference.
You are an American, so 99% chances you are living on the street. You are homeless.
Really?
You know America has the largest number of homeless population.
You think 99% of Americans are living on the street?
No, I said 99% of you being homeless is, there are chances. I never said 99% of the Americans are homeless. I said your chances of being.
Yeah, Sasha, I'm hoping you can help me pivot. Let's just see if you can do that. Sasha, you were off mute.
Well, I don't think I was gonna type.
You want to fight for whatever you presume your rights are, and calling for the destruction or elimination of another people.
Right. So it's interesting, the twisted way that your mind works. I see that you have a E84. You have the microphone.
Holy shit, they kicked me out again. Cypher is back for more. Okay, we're gonna jump back into Elon Musk. We've had our fun. Our clubhouse stroll has come to an end. Let us go back to the meat and potatoes.
Mr. Cypher is here.
I I know Cypher is the silent one.
Welcome to the movie.
He came back for the steak, the butter steak. We've re-injected him back into the Matrix.
So Cypher was here for a while under watching the Roger Mayhem.
Oh my god.
The price is only going up here. They never go down.
His coach has been on fire.
Yeah. That is a point. That is a point, yes. Indeed.
The prices where we live never go up, never go down. They always go up, bro. It sucks.
I mean, hey, you spin me right round, baby, right round. Like a record, baby, right. What the oh. Dude, yeah, I gotta show you something. I just saw something really fucking disturbing. But can you explain to me the purpose of this?
There's 596 people in this room.
What do you want me to explain? I don't know. Explain to me why. What is this shit? I don't know. This was posted by a woman. Okay, and? Like, what explanation do you want me to do? Like, I'm not a woman. I don't know what this person is thinking. Okay, but like, identify one as a woman, so that's 2025. Okay, doesn't make it well. Shit.
You don't want to do it because I live here. This is crazy. I guarantee you that boo's not for the move. That boo's not for the move to the movies, bro. Yeah, but niggas are not. That boo's not for the movies. Yeah, but most niggas not trying to give up Target and niggas want to hole in the ground until y'all can feel it.
And the reason they use lead is kind of a mechanical advantage for lubrication within the cylinder walls. So, I mean, NASCAR engine is an aircraft engine. All of our GA planes are still, because of bureaucracy, I might add, are still using leaded caps that they're making in Germany because the regulations are such here that we can't make lead gas here. And no one has come up with an alternative. I don't know why, because I'm not a chemical engineer.
Why haven't private companies innovated in that realm? Like,
it's for the people, man. Everybody's hired, right? But they don't do drug tests because those drug tests not going up. So, like for one drug test, if I urinate you, that's gonna cost me about $200 just for you. If I do a hair follicle, that's probably about $500 a person. So the budget that was created for most of these companies now, even because in Texas, there's a lot of companies not even drug tests. I'm talking about federal government agency, whatever. But just go back to what Miss Anita was saying. When you have that accident at work, then that's when they, you immediately, you got to take a drug test. So for it's like getting hired on in certain companies, especially the post office, no drug test was given, but they had randoms though. And once again, sometimes somebody let you know, hey, random coming up, so you be ready for it. But for the most part, yeah, that's a good point. Cause a lot of companies are getting away from that because of the cost, man. It's so it costs.
Please, honey, I know AI when I fucking help.
I'm sure that you do.
It's not.
I'm sure that you do.
Hi, Aunt Judy.
It's not like that bitch Moody.
Hi, Aunt Judy. This is Cousin Beverly out of Long Island. How are you, darling?
Oh, what a pleasure to hear from you.
It's so good to see you, Cousin Judy. My Aunt Beverly tells me that you...
They're better than the government primarily because, I think that's why I mentioned earlier.
What is your intention with all the talking, John? How long are you going to go? I mean, just think about your intentions. What are you?
Where I guess the dude was like a shitty baby daddy, yada yada, whatever else, right? And yada yada. The woman said she was under a lot of stress and she ended up murking off the kids. The mothers ended up saying, "Well, I've been there before. I've been stressed out with the baby. It's unfortunate, but he should have stepped up." And yada yada. They literally deflected the whole time and they made a whole thread about damn near why it's the dude's fault that she was stressed out enough to kill the baby. I've seen mothers defend mothers like that, even ones that killed you.
How many times are you gonna say the same story on Clown House? Jesus.
Is this Adrian Dittman? Is that him?
Who the fuck is this, Fuad?
It's Adrian Dittman.
You left the monkeys. You couldn't handle your own kind. How pathetic.
Yeah.
You chipping out as some bullshit profile named Fuad, huh? Well, you're busted.
Okay, y'all can do it, but not when y'all on duty, or maybe if you get caught doing it on duty, you might get in trouble. But if it's in your system, it ain't nothing they could do. But I guess it's probably like okay.
Most people think a great God is gonna come from the sky, take away everything, and make everybody feel.
PCs, even though it's not intended for PC use. But I've used like the Mac Pro Silicon since M1. I'm using like I'm using like a MacBook Air, and it's really not that bad. I feel like something that's annoying with MacBook Pros is that it's being made to seem almost like a MacBook Air as like the base MacBook, but it's so intolerable and difficult to use sometimes. And it feels like when I first got into Macs, like I used like a MacBook Air that was like 11 inches or something, like the smallest MacBook Air I think ever released. And I then got a MacBook Pro and it was like a big jump. Now it feels like there's very little.
Oh, wait. I'm sorry. You haven't watched some of the most influential works in all of history, but you watch fucking Meatballs, that weird ass movie. I looked at it, I was like, yeah, fuck this. Literally, that was my immediate reaction.
Nah, you should have watched that movie. That movie was pretty important, I'd say, at the time.
Alright, guys, if you're in here, you can ask questions.
But yeah, I continue the thing that you were asking before. The steel, definitely still Europe will produce the best steel. China produces pretty damn good steel still. It's nice, it's very pure. But I'm pretty sure it will still be Europe. By the way, anyone who has access to shipwrecks from like the 1920s, that's gonna be the ones that have the best steel also. Because of radiation, that's why. Yeah.
Somebody asked, what is your purpose? That's a crazy question.
That was my purpose. My purpose is whatever I want it to be, and wherever the universe happens to guide me. We meet in the middle on that.
Have you seen Battlestar Galactica?
I think I might. Yeah, I have. Not in its entirety, but I've seen parts of it.
Okay. What do you think about nuclear power?
Amazing. Very good. More of it, please. It's really, really good. It's extremely efficient. It's very good for like certain places. Say for instance in Europe, I would highly recommend they have that because they don't have sun. They don't really have sunlight as much. So You'll need that. You'll really, really need that there. It's either that or you do geothermal, but geothermal has its own risks, so I'd highly recommend doing nuclear. It's very good. Coincidentally, by the way, one of the amazing ways that Germany's leadership is failing at current is the descaling of exactly that. They should be upscaling the amount of nuclear power plants that they have there so as to basically, grant them energy independence, which I believe is extremely important for any country, specifically in that region, because you're getting your energy from two places, either fucking Russia via fuel or fucking France. Why don't you produce your own energy? Seriously, it's not like you don't have enough money to do so.
Adrian, we need to stop nuclear power. It's dangerous and evil.
As I look out,
Chernobyl, bro, it's so much Chernobyl. Fuck off.
As I look out my window at a nuclear power plant.
Do you feel safe?
Yeah, absolutely.
You ever been inside of that fucking thing?
Absolutely not. That place is super restricted.
God damn it.
You can't even get off of.
I would like to get a tour of an active nuclear power plant. I want to know what it looks like from the inside. How it works, how they work in it.
I can tell you.
If anyone out there gives me a tour of a top shelf nuclear power plants, I would be very much down for that shit.
That's the issue. You can get access to nuclear power plants, but probably the top shelf ones, it's very difficult.
Yeah, the one by me, you probably can't get a tour. They have the diagrams and like how it works, but you can't get anywhere close to it.
I will sign a document. I will sign a document where I will reveal literally nothing about what I've seen on the inside. I just want it inside of my brain, just to know my own peace of mind.
I want to see the Chinese one.
Oh yeah,
I know
definitely the Chinese one.
I know the one by me. I know the one by me. It's one of the first liquid. It's one of the first liquid cooled, and it's liquid cooled by the Schuylkill River, which is crazy. So like, if it decides to melt down, they drop the reactor inside of the river. Obviously, that makes the river uninhabitable, but it saves the whole valley, which is really cool.
Yeah, but I think the Chinese ones, they don't have any of that problem. Doesn't even ever go to meltdown. You can't even do it.
Well, no. Well, all of them have safeguards, but this one's it's water cooled. Like the one that's by me, it's water cooled in the river. So if it does melt down, they just release it. It's really cool. It's made by GE.
What you don't understand is the one that the Chinese built is literally meltdown proof.
Oh yeah, I think it's made by GE.
I don't know.
Any other questions?
Oh, there's a lot.
Does nuclear power affect water pollution?
No, really. No. It doesn't. There would be no radiation in the water whatsoever. It depends on, of course, which model you're speaking of exactly, but with the newer versions, there shouldn't be any radiation in the water whatsoever. And even if there would, it would be at levels which are acceptable. I mean, by the way, if you're drinking bottled water, especially those younger guys in Europe, you are basically drinking from a source that naturally has radiation. Like, this is uranium.
Alberto, Russia, you got a lot of accounts, Hillary. It's the CEO of Chicken Hillary Enterprises.
The nuclear power plant, the power plant, the Gen 4 power plant, nuclear power plant, was made just by Chinese companies and universities.
Wow. Pretty impressive.
So wait, so GE didn't even touch it. So no, it was all Chinese made.
Yes.
That's insane.
And it's right now, it's the world's only Gen 4 reactor.
Yeah, the one by me is Gen 3.
Nice.
That I did know personally. Yeah, there's a lot.
Yeah, okay, keep going. What are the next ones?
The comments comments went from 922 to 1,200, so there's quite a bit.
Understand, how does Adrian know all these things with conviction if he's never been in a nuclear power plant?
You don't need to be in a nuclear power plant to understand how it works. It's an extra benefit if you are, but basically the science and the science that governs it and the engineering that makes it a reality that is understood. You can literally go read it in a book. And there are good books on this, by the way.
Oh yeah, so supposedly, yeah, I just saw somebody post that China they released a video, an 18-minute thing on their nuclear reactor today.
Nice.
It's a steam
Let's go with the next one.
Diablo top. Do you think Diablo's top shelf?
No, it's a piece of shit. They've improved it. I think it needs to out. I don't think I'm going to be playing the latest version. They put a whole bunch of stuff in there, which is interesting for sure. Like, it really powers up the characters. The druid at the moment is insanely broken to the point that the overpowers have such huge damage numbers that basically the truncated numbers, as in making the numbers shorter because the damage got so fucking high. So because of that, now you see everything in like the thousands of billions or trillions straight up. Now you get like multiple quintillions now in terms of damage to the overpower of the druid. And I mean, I'm looking at that and I'm thinking to myself, that's just gonna get instantly patched. So I'm like, I don't know, man. I'm just gonna keep playing fucking Path of Exile until I'm like at level 100. Then I'm gonna do some trading in there. I like the game, I like the way it works. And then of course, after that, eventually that game is gonna be released to the public for free so everybody can play it. That's when the economy is going to explode. And then all of us, people like me, Blaze, we're going to have like a huge fucking thing going on. It's going to be incredible. Once that fucking game launches, it goes to main, holy shit, it's going to be incredible.
We're able to sell carries, I think, yeah.
100%, man. We're going to fucking economy maxi that shit. Everyday live streams. Dude, fucking grinding your games is going to love us.
Yep. Exactly.
Alright. Please.
Could Starlink make 5G towers obsolete? And I mean, I can answer that. The answer is yes. Technically, Starlink is the sixth generation. Technically.
Like, the speed is incredible. If you, the direct-to-cell is coming, you're going to have access everywhere, but the fastest is still going to be directly via the routers. So, and by the way, the direct-to-cell access is really cool because it is like available in your phones, like an unmodified phone. So you don't need to like buy a chip or anything. And they're widening the network. They're testing it already. I think eventually it's going to be available for many more than just like regional US and whatnot. Because I think they have like a thing going on with Verizon at the moment, do they? Like rebooting?
No, they have it here. It's T-Mobile.
It's only available on phones because it's been specifically added to phones. It's a new chip.
Yeah.
I have it on the 16 Pro Max with T-Mobile. It's actually pretty dope. When I was on Amtrak, when you go into like New York City, you go really far underground and it goes straight to satellite. And as soon as it went to satellite, I actually was able to send a text and go through, and it was sending just as fast as it would with regular data. It was pretty dope. That's the only time I've actually used it. When I'm out where I live, I mean, you're not really gonna lose service over here. Not like that. Not unless it's a really bad snowstorm. Well, there's still a lot more. Here we go. Do you keep a diary, handwritten notebooks, or any notepad?
No. I keep whatever is in my head that I like to keep in my head. Some things I do write down. The only things I write down is instructions. So say for instance I'm working on something and the process that I've established is relatively complex. If I've found something to be extremely efficient, I write the whole thing down in a manner that other people can also understand it. So it's like basically imagine yourself as being like the CIA and you have to write an intelligence document. That's effectively what it feels like to write that down if it's supposed to appear as. Because it has to be, readable, like intelligible, actually, rather, to more people than just yourself. Like if you put handwritten notes that nobody's gonna fucking read, shit other than you, because your handwriting is dog shit. By the way, my handwriting is not the best. I can make it very, very good if I wanted to, but then yeah, right. So That's the only written stuff that I keep. Everything else, in terms of like a diary or something like that, I don't want anyone knowing what's in my head other than me.
What's your favorite color?
I don't really have one. I like blue. Blue is pretty good. I like a lot of colors actually. Blue is nice. It's very nice, relaxing. Red can be cool too. It's the sky. I like the blue of the sky. It's pretty nice.
What do you think the most significant thing? Well, I guess what do you think the most significant advancement is with quantum computing?
There really isn't much of any quantum computing that's happening at the moment. Someone's gonna have to like show me some actual results, and then I can tell you if something has actually advanced. Because right now it's a bunch of bullshit.
Quantum computing is bullshit for now.
Yeah, it's absolute hogwash. Like at the moment, eventually we'll have something more concrete, and then we can figure out what exactly the greatest advancement on that journey was.
Earlier last year, there was a breakthrough by Microsoft where they actually made, for the first time ever, they actually made a barely functional quantum computer. That was a breakthrough. Because for the fucking first time ever, they actually had quantum computers. Every other quantum computer before it, horse shit. Complete lie. Those fucking things you see where it's like, oh, this quantum computer did this task 10 trillion times faster than this other, like, traditional computer, all of that was bullshit. They were specifically doing things to get those numbers that have no real world implications.
True. Alright, next one.
Okay.
I found one here. Somebody says, what is the highest purpose of human life, in your opinion?
Learn, reproduce, teach well, die well, continue. Try to survive as long as you can, to do all those things as much as you can and as effectively as you can. Because if you don't, you're kind of fucked.
Not specifically in that order, right?
And don't be like don't be boomers. Don't be like the boomers. They fucked us all over. We're still dealing with the damages. Be better. Be infinitely better. And keep holding it over them, and that's 100% true, but only if they confront you on it. Anything outside of that means you have to do better. Because we don't have a fucking choice. We have to. What else happened?
Why is it so difficult to build a quantum computer? And what's like the time frame to get a decent one?
I don't know about that. What I really want to know is when we get to when we get silicon to laze, that would be nice. Silicon lasing, that's pretty good.
To give you an answer for quantum computers, why it's so difficult. Basically, with quantum computers, you need something called logical qubits. So the total number of qubits that you have don't actually matter. You can have 10 trillion qubits. Doesn't fucking matter. What matters is the number of logical qubits. And getting logical qubits is very, very fucking hard. And also, to stabilize the qubits enough, you need to be at very cold temperatures. And the logical qubits are very unstable.
Okay.
You good? Joseph, try and reply to the space if you want to comment. I guess we already answered that. Somebody asked if I could compare Soul versus Eve. I mean,
I don't like either of those fucking things.
yeah, there's very few farming in between those two chains right now. Solana just has a lot more buildability than ETH at the moment.
If somebody asked me like what would I be like, if I'd be paid in crypto for anything, I'd choose Bitcoin every time.
That's what
I would choose for Stowage.
I really like
Like,
Monero, but I know realistically it's never going to be a good investment.
exactly. That's why, like, just for value storage alone, if it's like large sums, Bitcoin is the way. What really people need to do is create more infrastructure for people to simply use this stuff, right? Like, you know, like an actual store. I want to
This
be
is Elon
able
Musk.
to buy the 59
Hello!
and a whole computer setup in Bitcoin. That
This
would
is
be
Elon
nice.
Musk
I would love
doing
to do that,
Q&A.
by the way.
No, you're the
I
only
just
one.
said there was just so much. I just think there was so much
Salute
regulation though.
to you, big guy!
And how can I open a store and sell crypto when nobody can get crypto to their nobody can actually use crypto without getting taxed for it. So it's like everybody just holds here. That's what stifled, I think, a lot of the growth of crypto
That's
and
exactly what I mean with
the Web2 to Web3 infrastructure.
If everybody were to use this stuff, or at least 50%, if 50% of the world's population were to use this, and at least 20% of all manufacturers were to use this also as a means to basically for trade, that would be incredible. It would change everything. Then you wouldn't need to rely on fiat at all. That's what needs to happen. Then we can actually continue on something like that. Just crypto in general works also, but I think Bitcoin is the main.
I don't even think 10% of the world has adopted crypto yet, to be fair.
That's what I'm saying. You need 50% of the population, and you need 20% of all manufacturers. Then you should be golden. Because then when you're not doing that, and a lot of demand comes in this way, and there will be a lot of demand, and it's much more secure, then other people will be like, oh wait, you're not using that? Oh, very sus. You know? Right now it's the other way around. Right now it's like, use crypto. Wow, it's incredible, but it's also kind of sus. We want it the other way around. We want it to be the other way around, where somebody says, you don't use crypto? Kind of sus. It should be as ridiculous as when I tell you that the German bureaucracy still has tools such as fax machines. That should be extremely ridiculous in your head, which it is, by the way. The modern generation doesn't even know what a fucking fax machine is. That's how bad that is. Alright? Anyways, next question.
Just a comment, I guess this is. Somebody would like to pay you in hugs and kisses, Adrian.
Well, depends on what I've done for him, but yeah.
Another person says, if you had to change something in your life, what would it be, if anything?
I'd like to have a lot more financial freedom. Like a lot more. That would be great. Like just complete financial freedom. That was if I have that, then everything else doesn't really matter as much.
I always tell everybody, money solve. Everybody always says money doesn't solve problems, but money solves a lot of problems. Yeah,
it's
money
funny
solves a lot of
because they say this. The only person who says this is someone who doesn't have it.
Yep.
It's the only time, or it's an influencer who needs to make it, doesn't have enough of it, so he just says that so that people who don't have it can resonate with that, so they drive up the engagement so that they get more money off the fucking post. It's an insane grift.
I want to go to the past with my current knowledge.
No. Change something about your current life. Oh, that was the question, bro. We didn't talk about time travel yet, but yes, I would do that also. If you sent us two into the past, you know, in 20 years, we're going to be the new world order. Like, that's how that would work out.
You would have a very different world. You would have a very different world if I
It would be an incredible world, by the way, just saying. You'd have, like, much more technological advancement. You'd have fewer wars also. Might have a few extra in various other places, but that's just the inevitabilities. But yeah.
Oh, here's a good one. Do you believe sleep is less necessary when strong purpose exists?
Sleep is always kind of necessary, especially when you want to like get things done, because you're not going to get them done as effectively. Like if you don't get at least like a certain amount of sleep, but at least 6 hours, 5 hours, something like that, then your creativity is going to be shit. You're not going to come up with anything new. You're just going to feel weird and fucked up. You age badly. So sleep is always necessary like this. I wouldn't forgo it. You can forgo it sometimes if you have like something that's really keeping you up and you want to like solve that problem. I do this myself. And you got a little coffee there. Really, the diminishing returns didn't affect you until you go for like multiple days, or unless you have to like think of how to use drugs in that. But don't do that. People do. I highly advise against it.
This is actually a pretty good one. The space station. What do you think about it? Do you think we should crash it back to Earth or keep it back in or keep it in orbit?
What's that again?
The space station. Do you feel like we should keep it in orbit, or do you think we should crash it into the Earth?
I think like deorbiting it is the best move. Keeping it in orbit is going to be a problem because it's just basically a bunch of junk up there at some point. As a museum, it would be kind of nice if you could knock it out of orbit and take it somewhere else. But how do you do that? It's going to cost. I think cost effectively it would be like. I don't know if the sentimental value is enough to justify keeping that up there in any shape or form. You'd have to probably land it on the moon somehow, but you're gonna have to develop a bunch of stuff that doesn't exist yet to actually allow for that to happen, which is just not worth it. So deorbiting it and crashing it into the ocean somewhere, I think that's the move. That's the game plan. It's pretty some ghetto shit, man. If there's aliens out there that are watching us, they'd be like, hey, how do you make energy? Oh, we use magic glowing rocks to boil water. Oh, hey, how do you deorbit your space stations? Oh, we just like, we take them out of orbit, we like kind of point them towards Earth, you blow them up halfway, and then the rest just kind of, friction takes care of the rest. So aliens gonna look at them and be like, damn, this is some ghetto shit.
These guys are something.
This is some ghetto shit, like, whoa. This is straight up some ghetto shit, that's 100%.
That's not too far away from how we use oil either.
Exactly, yeah. But the magic glowing rocks is the best thing. Oh, and we also are able to make little silicon. We're able to make sand think for us because we're lazy. Because we created so many problems for ourselves that we need to solve it with thinking sand. Mm-hmm.
Important to mention, we've got magic glowing rocks, and we've got a few retards that have held several countries hostage at this point that don't let us use magic glowing rocks.
There's like no probable, like we've created technologies that allow us to utilize these magic glowing rocks without them killing us, and they just have a problem with that for some reason, because they don't understand how magic glowing rock technology works.
Somebody just said, can we just fling it into the sun?
I would highly advise against that. It would burn up easily, but it doesn't, it's not really good. It's fucking Hulk over here, what the hell? Yes, that's why it's cast into the sun.
They make it sound like we're just throwing away a piece of garbage.
We would need a lot of energy to do that. Almost
it's just all worth it.
Half of your mom's weight.
Yeah, but that thing's pretty big.
I said we would
your
need
mom will think
to do that. Yeah, almost as much as half of your mom's weight.
Yep. Alright, next question.
Is it raining somewhere or is someone showering?
It's a shower, don't worry about it. You're not supposed to ask questions, the audience is.
That was a question.
Wait, for real? Yeah, no, that's a shower, it's running.
Somebody said, do you think technology will ever be developed so that we can break apart biological matter and put it back together so that we could like teleport beam places?
You know, like this? No. To do that.
If you do that, you're just gonna kill yourself.
Technically, yes, but technically, no. It's like yes and no. We just don't know enough to say whether or not it's an actual no.
Don't give me this philosophical bullshit.
No. You want to do the philosophical bullshit thing. That happens anyways because your cells are constantly being replaced. So it's like what if I could transfer my soul via a wormhole? That'd be kind of cool. Like if that was a thing, like have a cloned body somewhere, just like an empty vessel, like on the other end, and I just like fucking project myself into that bitch. Let's go. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe not.
What if
So probably not though. Unless Stargates are real, that would be fucking freaky. If Stargates are real, wow, that would be awesome.
Someone says, do you have any recurring dreams ever?
If I did, I wouldn't tell you. People don't value their dreams enough. They tell them to everybody. Like, who cares?
I have a recurring dream about your mom.
Well, that's your problem, man. You're not getting enough in real life.
Go fuck yourself.
You knew that was coming, man. All right, next one.
Tina says, do you believe in life after death?
That depends on your definition of life.
Yeah, I don't know. Who knows?
I'm stretching right now.
There's no way for us to know. Like, the only way to know is to die.
Is to die, yes.
Right.
But you're not going to come back and be able to tell the bros,
Exactly.
so that's a problem.
Exactly.
Somebody asked, are cells conscious?
No.
What?
Our cells, like human body cells.
No, I don't think they have any consciousness in them. I'm going to exercise while we're doing this, by the way. Next question.
Somebody said dark matter has teleportation.
Dark matter doesn't do teleportation. We don't even know what it is. So we call it dark matter.
Let's keep scrolling here. So what's the definition of a shield? I mean, if you have to ask, then you already know what the definition of a shield is.
Oh, by the way, Jordan,
Yeah.
about that person seems to be like semi-obsessed with me, but for some reason they don't like. Yeah, I don't know. They're confused. I'm confused. They're confusing.
Does anybody have a reoccurring dream?
No.
Already had that. It's I would establish it as your mom.
Oh, that's that.
Hey, Adrian, do you think Alpha's skin is shiny?
What?
I don't know. It was asked by info ears.
Yes it is. It's bright like a diamond.
Oh my god.
Okay, I think we got those. They said crash it into Elon's Tesla, the ISS.
That's fucked up, dude.
Roar says, how can neurodiversity, specifically autism, shape the future of AI in terms of pattern recognition and problem-solving approaches?
Adrian, I gotta send you this meme, Adrian.
Okay. Any other questions?
Oh, there's still a lot, bro. There's like a lot.
Oh shit, that's so good. That is so good.
Somebody said, do you think the United States and I guess the European Union should be one country?
Fuck no.
No, those fucking things separate.
Fuck
Hell no.
Fuck no.
Dude, I'm all for like global everything, but fuck that. No. That stays separate.
I will leave immediately. I would leave the United States immediately for marriage with Europe. We don't need those fucking retards in.
The only thing from Europe that the US needs is the food regulation, and everything else, no.
Yeah.
That's the only thing. Fuck everything else.
You have to understand that pretty much all of Europe is more left-wing than the US. You're gonna have...
If Biden would have run for president in Europe, we would have gotten elected for 3 consecutive terms, no question.
Yeah, they would have fucking passed the law that says that you could only fucking... Yeah. Anyway, if you join Europe, you're gonna have non-ending fucking Democrat presidency. You will never have a Republican. You will never have a Republican president ever again.
Zach, I'm pretty sure we've all done that.
You would also probably never have a fucking Republican Senate or House ever again either. And look at how that's turning out for California. If you have one party pretty much having control over everything, you're fucked. Look at Germany under fucking Angela Merkel. How many fucking years was that bitch in? That bitch was in charge of Germany for like over half of my life.
Dude, it's so funny. I was leaving Germany. He's more pissed at her than I am.
Yeah, because she completely fucking destroyed Europe.
It's true.
Look, I really like Europe.
Make no mistakes. Make no mistakes. That is the person who single-handedly started the migrant crisis in Europe.
Look, I really like Europe.
Single-handed.
I really like Europe, right? I liked a lot of things about Europe, right? But like now, when you go to Europe, you're just like, what the fuck is this? It's like a third world country at this point, wearing a Gucci belt. Like, you look at Germany, like, Germans are very poor people. They're very poor. It's just that the government is rich. Germany is like a country that's, like, the government has a lot of money and then the people are fucking poor as shit. That's Germany. You want that in Europe? You want that in America? Fuck no.
Feels good.
Why is this person asking me this?
Okay, next question.
What do you think about bigamy?
I think about what?
Oh, I got a shitcoin trade. Hold on. Things are going parabolic.
Fuck no. Anyways, what do you say?
This person was asking, what do you think about bigamy?
I don't know if I'm gonna deal with that.
You don't know what bigamy is?
No.
It's like marrying more than one person.
I mean, if it works out for you, it works out for you. It's worked out for people for thousands of years. I don't mind it. Just make sure the one that gets in first doesn't want to stab you or kill you in your sleep when you get the second one. That's all you really have to worry about. Okay?
MK said, do you think U.S. president should be allowed to run for a third term ever?
Sure, why not? I don't see the harm.
I do see the harm.
Really?
Yeah. It basically opens the way up toward dictatorship. Look at FDR. FDR went 4 fucking times and he was so shit. Complete garbage president. Anyway. I think what you could do, for example, is if they win like an overwhelming majority, you can let them run for a third term. So not just simple majority. If they have an overwhelming majority, they can go for a third one. If not, then they don't.
Right. What's next?
Someone wants to know, how long would it take to occupy like a foreign planet? I guess like Mars, for example. How long would that take for us to populate it?
Years.
Occupy and populate are two different things.
Oh, they said.
Yeah, it would take years. For populate, decades. Occupy, you could do that in like a year. Get like 15 bases or something like that established. You're dominating the planet. Now here's the problem. You don't have a supply chain. You don't have food. You're gonna die. So, occupying is nice, but you gotta keep occupying it. That's the problem.
True.
There's still more. Thoughts on turning X into a dating app?
You can have part of it, sure. But here's one way to get a good date: autistic group chats. I'll leave you at that. Unless you're retarded, then they're gonna hate you. That's the difference. It's like social Darwinism. You find your crowd.
I don't know. Look at the best group chat in the world. It's everyone's there.
Let me check.
Everyone there is like yeah. Everyone's just there.
I mean, there are more group chats than that one.
Yeah, I
know.
know.
The lady chat too.
I know.
Yeah, that's fine. Anyways, continue. Next one.
Anyway, yeah, whatever.
They're saying, how are the 15 push-ups a day going? Is everybody doing that? I'm doing mine. I'm just about to do
I am right now working on 60 extra. I need to get 120. Like for real.
Nice. Just doing mine right now.
Alright, next question.
Thoughts of them finding 85,000 missing kids in 4 days.
What?
No idea.
What 85,000 kids are you talking about?
They found 85,000 missing kids in over the ice raids.
Right.
That's crazy.
And according to Mayorkas, previous secretary, had no idea where they were, and it took 4 days, and they found 85,000 of them out of 300,000.
All right.
Amazing.
Anyway.
Somebody says, how significant of an impact would it be if there was a conflict between Taiwan and China?
Massive.
Very bad. Very, very bad. World-ending shit. I'm talking computers going up 1,000 or multiple thousands of times in value. Because no more 4 nanometer, 3 nanometer chips. Ever. Unless you're doing that shit in the US.
Well, no.
Which you won't be able to do because everybody's going to be dead.
TSMC is doing 4 nanometers in the US, but yeah.
Well, if they can still do 4 nanometers, you can have shittier compute that's still good enough. No.
Yeah. To be fair, the 4
to be able to export the talent, but like all that shit's getting shut down, and it's one of the only places right now where enough chips are being manufactured to carry the world supply. So, and even that, it's barely happening.
The 5090 series, the 50 series is actually still using 4 nanometers, so you could theoretically produce start producing them in the US. But
what's your supercomputer clock blows up?
I think they probably will also use 4 nanometers. Would be my guess.
But you need 3. 3 is the best.
3 is best right now, yes.
So yeah, Taiwan's the only place that happens. If war starts breaking out there, then that whole manufacturing process gets shut down.
You also have to realize that below 2 nanometers is starting to be made now as well.
Jesus Christ. Okay. How long until negative numbers? Just kidding, it's not possible. Alright, what else? What else have we have?
Caucasian says, what age of humanity would you like to live in if you had the choice, and why?
There's probably no point in history that I actually would enjoy, except for perhaps like the 1960s, maybe.
I think
1960s America's pretty dope.
69.
Yeah, I think I would have loved to join like the early days of like the semiconductor industry.
Yeah, but we're looking at an age, right? So like the early days is gonna be,
I don't know, let's say 1950s America.
You could do that. The only problem is you will still deal with the same problems. They'll plague everyone at that time.
I know.
That is the time that all that is gonna be torn apart.
Yeah, I know, but I wanna gonna be like in the early days of the semiconductor industry.
As you know.
That shit's fascinating. I don't know how I would work there. Because
That's a fair question.
Don't be that factor.
Like if you had your
Don't
current
make yourself the center of the issue.
But then again, if you had your current knowledge and pulled it into like the 40s, 1950s, that would be insane.
I would go to university for like some sort of engineering and then go into the chip industry, I think.
So you have to be extremely good though.
I can see myself doing. Yeah, but to graduate from university even back then, you needed to be pretty good. Now they're learning.
Hey dude, 1950s. I did 1950s, probably a little earlier. Go to Princeton, get taught physics by Albert Einstein. Pretty good, huh?
Maybe.
Pretty good. That would be pretty cool on a degree. That's like Albert Einstein. Huh? Pretty cracked.
Yeah,
Alright, next one.
there's a lot. Tyrone wants to know if you're an ass man or a tits man.
I want
Why is it
both.
always a Tyrone?
On both,
Why is it always a Tyrone?
I don't know, Tyrone's getting an answer. The answer is both. I'm a balanced type of person. I like both. However, what I can't stand is when one of the two is missing. I gotta have both.
Why
I'm a balanced man.
You're greedy.
Why do I have to have both? Because I have options. Fuck you. I have standards and options. Honey Badger gets what he wants.
Don't give a fuck.
Alright, next one.
Let's see.
By the way, if any of you are considering it, I would not recommend shorting NVIDIA.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, fuck that.
The best computer name? I don't know.
Okay, next one, come on.
Yeah.
Roll it.
The
Roll
most
it.
significant technological challenge that humanity will face in the next decade, and how should we prepare for it? I was gonna say Mars, obviously, because that could make sense to me.
Asteroid mining and processing of whatever's been mined, either preferably on site or.
Which women in history do you most admire and why?
For like self-sacrifice, like Marie Curie, she was pretty badass. She fucking died from radiation. It's unfortunate. Gruesome way to die. Radiation poisoning, but it was pretty inspiring.
Somebody really asked about the honey badger meme. Should presidential candidates be allowed to run for a third term in the U.S.?
I really got that.
Got that one.
Really got that. Alright, next.
I'm gonna have a refresh.
Acceleration in infotech, information technology. How will civilization be in 20 years from now, given our acceleration? I guess that's what they're asking. What will it look like?
Unless people improve their relationship with the planet and logic, and therefore also each other, pretty much fucked. That's what we're gonna be. But if they do, it's gonna be amazing. Because many people will be connected with each other in more ways than ever before. You'll probably have a chip in your brain, so communication is gonna be wild. So, I don't know, in 20 years, can't really tell you what's gonna happen exactly. It's like, look at what has happened within the last 20. Do you think in 2005, anyone would have been able to tell you that this is what technology is gonna look like? I mean, somebody was right. You know, like, do you remember, I think it was 2005, wasn't that Minority Report? I think Minority Report came out in 2005. Not too sure.
Yeah, the Minority Report.
You had the swiping actions. You know, the swiping actions of the dude there. Yeah, that shit we have today, and our friends, the very thing I'm talking to, with right now. So imagine, it's like this night, what is 17 years ago? Actually, no, not 17 years ago. It's at this point, yeah, it's 20 years ago. Yeah, 20 years ago. So who knows what's going to happen in 2045? Or like the AI is going to talk to you directly in your brain. I imagine that's possible, but yeah. Damn.
Someone wants to debate you about Mars.
What?
Someone wants to debate you about Mars.
Debate me how? Okay, debate me about Mars. You have to like actually release something and reply that's constructive, as in something that's actually of substance. But anyways,
well, you're obviously pro Mars, correct?
Yeah, obviously. Anyways, continue. If you can write something up that's a position, I'll consider reading it. By the way, back to the side thing. If you read it out.
Alright, what is the role of fine art in our world today?
Bring up this club.
Well, your definition of fine art may be different than mine. It depends on what you mean as fine art. I think more classical works are great. Actual physical paintings, amazing. What I don't particularly appreciate is weird buckets full of sand falling, weird bananas taped to canvases, and people shoving paint up their asses to then shit it on said canvas and calling that art. I think that's not fine, nor should it be encouraged, nor should it continue.
Yeah, no Hunter Biden paint.
Computer art. We need more computer art. Build more shit with fucking P5GS and it's GL. That shit's amazing. Make more weird visuals and put it on the Bitcoin blockchain and sell it.
Indeed.
Anyway, next one.
They want to know if you're afraid of AI, like the development of AI, and we should be afraid of it or not.
I mean, think of it this way. There are going to be multiple different versions of it from different people. So say, for instance, if you have racism.ai, also known as Gemini, then, yeah, that's going to be a problem, but I don't think we'll really have that.
Okay.
I think it should be fine. You just have to play well, play it safe, and don't give Sam Altman more billions. I don't trust that guy.
I will say though, if you had DeepSeek, combined with like Gemini, thinking Flash, you would probably have like the perfect fucking LLM.
Yeah.
You have DeepSeek combined with like the thinking capabilities of Gemini.
Minority Report was released in 2002.
And then you have the context. You have the bigger context window as well.
Wait, sorry, when was that released? 2000 what?
2002.
Fuck, that's even crazier, man.
Literally.
Years ago.
Yeah,
Wild.
that's it.
Crazy.
Dude, anyone's like from that age, it's so fucking old, man.
Do you think the generation that is born today will appreciate crafts in the same way that we do, and will overall standards decline, I guess, in craftsmanship?
Probably there will be a decline in craftsmanship because a lot of stuff will get lost. I mean, look at already today woodworking. If you give like the average city boy something to do with wood, bro's gonna look at it and shit himself. Open my fingers, it hurt cause the corners are so sharp, bro. Fucking insane. Like you can see like people who haven't done much of that, they have like super smooth hands. Some more scars, there'll be less scars on people's hands. That's up to because they don't do much physical work. But there will be for entertaining purposes for sure. Or if you want to really build something for yourself, yeah. Jarvis, tear off this wall.
Are you AI or Adrian? If not, prove it.
I don't have to prove shit to anyone. And I've already proven everything.
Alright, so AI.
Prove these nuts.
Yes, validate these nuts for me.
What do you think about
Yes,
chipping
right
people?
now. Huh?
microchips in people.
If it's voluntary, it's fine. If it's forced, then it's not. Simple. Anyone can do what they want. You want to get fucking microchipped? Fucking put 15 of those things in you. I don't care, man. If you want your nuts to scan your barcode, go for it, man. Ain't gonna oppose that. That's fine. But I shouldn't be forced to take it either. So voluntary only. Only.
Thoughts on California still being on fire?
Shitty leadership. I mean, hey, it's been how many years that they've been memeing on the disastrous leadership of the Democratic powers in California, and think they're literally catching on to it now.
This goes more than just Democrats, though. The problem, I think, is that you have you have no real threat of the Democrats ever losing an election in California. When they know they can literally do whatever the fuck and there's no risk of anything, they just continue doing it. And do more and more stupid shit.
I think that time's come to an end, though. Actually.
I don't know, California voters are probably going to continue voting for it.
Yeah, and unfortunately, there's too many illegal aliens who are able to vote in California because they don't actually check their voter registration for proof of citizenship.
That's why Trump said he's not going to give support until they add voter ID.
I mean, they started throwing people out.
Yeah, we gotta round them all up, send them back.
We also need to get rid of the diversity visa bullshit.
Diversity, bro.
Yeah, it's crazy how just people were hand-selected at random from countries in the world.
Maze, you can talk.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure. I goes, hi, Adrian. Hi, guys. How are you?
Hey.
I got a question for you, Adrian. Would you agree or not agree that the greatest culinary psyop are bay leaves?
No, they're great. They're incredible. I like them. I use them every day.
Really? I don't know. I swear, if you forget a bay leaf, usually it still turns out.
Well, I mean, if you do, you gotta have them. Without bay leaves, it's just gonna taste like shit.
Okay, I got some Mars questions for you too. I was the one. Well, I didn't necessarily say I would debate you because I would need a little bit more energy. I'm pretty sure for that debate. We had some all-nighters recently. But I have a question in terms of the human genome. Do you think that without any changes to the genome that life would eventually just adapt over there? Or do you think that terraforming it wouldn't mean outside? They're just gonna have all indoor type of habitat. Everything would just
Terraforming would mean very outdoorsy. You'd need to, terraforming aspects are gonna be, if you're gonna start living there at first, you're gonna need to actually build bases. So by the time you reach the terraforming stage, all those bases are probably going to be destroyed, depending, of course, how bad the weather events are going to get if you actually start terraforming. So, because you have to nuke the poles. But just on its own, no, there's no way that the humans can adapt to that. It's impossible. You need hundreds of years, multiple generations. Not going to happen.
That's what I'm saying. So I don't understand. I don't get it. So okay, for instance, all of the insects and all of the fish that swim in the I don't know. I guess I just see so much of a larger task of actually terraforming the planet to be very coherent, perfectly coherent, like Earth is, and for it to work. I mean, I don't know.
Depends. You can have a specific environment system. It's not that complicated. the basics for things to survive is whatever cleans up the, like, it depends on how exactly you're going to source your nutrients. Because if you're going to source your nutrients by, you know, naturally occurring, you'll have to create an entire ecosystem to make sure those fish survive, which of course we're very, very capable at, given that we have multiple aquariums everywhere that basically farm these fucking things. So it's not that hard. You just need correct temperature, nutrients from somewhere. That should be great.
What will they eat?
Why is the Rock selling shampoo?
What? I don't care. Go ahead. The guy should sell some baby oil.
No, I'm saying he doesn't have any hair. Why is he selling shampoo?
Oh, yeah.
That's the irony of it.
Wow. Jesus Christ.
If the Rock can sell shampoo, you can sell anything.
It's true.
Seriously.
I mean, hey, maybe you have performance who judges. Anyway, next one. Next question.
What are your thoughts on laser eye surgery? Can it be safely done?
I think so. Yeah, sure. I haven't heard anything bad about it.
Are you talking about LASIK?
Yeah.
LASIK dries out your eyes.
Really?
I've heard, yeah.
I mean, I guess probably not.
Yeah.
Amazing. Anything else, or?
I mean, I got all kinds of questions about the Mars stuff. Is that like, okay, do you mind? These are things that since I've been hanging out with Jordan and I found out he was very enthusiastic about going to Mars, like, I can't help but to think all of the, let's just say, insects and all the things that we need to kind of have everything working as an ecosystem. Is that something that you foresee them being able to take inventory of and migrate over to that planet? And then I guess the better question I should.
Need it.
If you need it, you're saying?
I don't think we'll actually need it. We'll see how things develop. Depends on if we get it or not. We'll have to like upscale and see what works. For an actual natural environment, it's going to be a little bit different because it's will be habitats, then it'll be terraforming.
What about the psychological? I feel like that's going to be a huge hurdle for the people that go. The first, second, third group of people, having to. I don't know. What do you think that the psychological impacts would be, and do you think they would? How long do you think it'll last? Would they? Or should there be some sort of mental durability tests or something like that before people go?
Yeah, subject them to the Blade Runner thing. If they sounds like your links. I don't know.
Yeah, right?
They'll be fine. Yeah. If they can fucking Sigma mail it on Earth for like multiple decades, they'll be fine on there.
And also with quantum physics now, we're kind of, I think, won't be long until we learn how to fold space, Adrian.
You don't need quantum mechanics to fold space. You need exotic matter, which doesn't exist. I mean, you'd have to practically invent it. To like actually fold space is you need some sort of, I mean, the manipulation that you need for that is something that quantum mechanics will not help with. That's outside of a.
You need antimatter.
No, you don't. That has nothing to do with it. Exotic matter and antimatter are fundamentally different things. Antimatter will actually not help you in the slightest. It will only help you with energy generation, but that's only if you wanted to, like, say, eliminate current existing matter. It's like you have matter, combine it with antimatter, and then you get the annihilation, which is a result, is then your energy, but it doesn't allow you to do shit about folding space. It doesn't exist.
But that gives us the energy to move faster. You won't be able to bend
moving
time and
fast
space.
means absolutely nothing.
It'll give it to you.
What the fuck are you talking about?
It'll give it to you that way. Here, let me here.
Star Trek has rotted your brain.
Here, let me show it.
Like, Star Trek is actually more realistic than whatever these suggestions. If you'd have to assume that it actually does exist a space between space, You know, you're effectively traveling through a pocket dimension. That's
Or
Star
even
Trek's
say-
Well,
physics.
you would be able to do it with like a wormhole, but to open
Yeah, but the problem with the wormhole is you have to have like exotic matter into it to actually open it
there's
up.
a lot.
It's called the negative energy drive.
There's a lot.
That's installed.
There's a lot more you would need than just. There's a lot more problems with a wormhole than just that. There, you also need to be physically there to open one.
It's
That's
called
what I'm
negative.
saying. And the problem is these things actually appear and then disappear naturally because they. That's a problem. So once you actually do grab one, you have to keep one open. The only way you actually stretch it open is with exotic matter that somehow expand, which we don't know if it even exists. It's like a thing that we made up to explain whether or not it's possible.
You need more energy as well than we as humans have generated to actually do that as well.
So yeah, but that's not even the worst problem. The worst problem is once you do have it open, if you have it open, then you have to send things through, and those things are probably going to get completely fucking burnt because you'll have what is similar to an accretion disk form on the outside of the wormhole, just like. Yeah, because like, all the matter that exists within the space normally gets like smushed up together and becomes superheated, which means you're gonna get fucked.
I'm bringing on a nerd. I'm bringing on an absolute nerd.
Oh my god. Okay. Do I know this nerd?
His name is Elliot.
Oh god.
Adrian, it's called the negative energy drive. It uses antimatter and exotic matter to do exactly.
Again, like I said, you need the exotic matter. That's the thing that you really need. That's where the kicker is. The energy production is besides the point. What you really need is the exotic matter, and that doesn't exist.
What do you mean it doesn't exist? So how did they ever come up with that?
Because they invented it to explain what would make it work.
They invented it to explain the equations.
Yeah, it's literally made up.
Modern day physicists are little bitches.
Right.
And what they do is they basically have these theories, and then the theories get proven false. And then instead of admitting, maybe my theory sucks, they literally just go back and find a way to make their theory work.
Ideally, they just put an X variable in it, and then they say, "This is what we need to make it work." And now my theory is possible.
In the past, you came up with a theory. Your theory was either proven right or wrong, and you were like, "Okay, my theory is wrong." And then you would start from scratch, and then you would fucking win the Nobel Prize eventually after.
Yeah, you would try to prove your theory.
Yeah, exactly. And then after you were proven that you're not a dumbass. Like if we did physics the way that modern physicists are doing physics now,
we would get
especially with, we would still be in fucking caves, bro.
Yeah, we wouldn't even have to wheel.
We would be fucked. And some dickhead would be inventing a square wheel, and then someone would be like, "Can we just make like a fucking circular wheel?" And they'd be like, "No! We need to take into account some fucking variable that makes the square wheel more efficient at transporting things."
Actually, you're absolutely right. I know that one of the issues that they have in the scientific community is the extreme resistance against, new theories or being able to kind of backtrack, because a lot of other theories are based on ones that haven't even really fully been proven yet.
Every single.
It's called being a little bitch, because we've given out so many fucking degrees to retards. And the scientific community has decided, we're retarded, so what matters most is the consensus. So we have 99% of retards agreeing with something, no matter how incorrect it is. We're gonna fucking ignore the 1%, no matter how fucking intelligent they are or what their contributions have been.
Every single warp drive of some sort is all theory. Every single one of them that's listed here, they're all theory. Not the only one that's actually.
The only one that's close is the EM. That's the only one that actually makes sense. Or the Alcubierre, which is nicer. I like that one.
And there's two that don't exist. The nuclear one, obviously, and the solar one that doesn't exist either. But those two don't exist. But in theory, work.
Yeah. Okay. So, anyways, what are the further questions?
We have a lot more.
Yeah, we'd be like.
I want to know about your supplements. Do you use any supplements like magnesium or
I
vitamin?
literally use none.
This reminds me. Oh my god, you dipshit. I sent you a list of supplements because you keep asking me to send you that fucking list, and then
Okay, send it to me again this time. This time I'll actually put it on it.
Shit! I'm not gonna send it to you again, you faggot.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah, nice.
Screw up, by the way. It's fine.
Delete the recording. Like, Jesus.
Nah, this is fine. Hey, this is directly.
How many times do I need to send you that shit?
Just like this once more, and then that's fine. Trust me. The sources trust me, bro.
Trust me, bro, it'll be different this time.
The definition of insanity. What was the definition of insanity? Doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result.
Yeah, but this time it's gonna be different.
That's me sending Adrian the list of supplements.
Alright, let's see. They got one here.
It's my insanity.
I'll prove you wrong. But no, Max, any other questions yet? Because there's not much more to know.
Well, there are, but I'm just a lighthearted one. I'm curious if you had to pick between Dexter or Breaking Bad, or which one would you pick?
Breaking Bad.
Breaking Bad's pretty decent. Dexter's just like, it's a signal, but like with actual.
What is this question? What the fuck type of question is this?
We need to focus on Mars, not specifically go.
I mean, I'm down to Mars. It was a lighthearted one. Okay, people are asking me to ask you some questions too in my DM, so I just snuck one in there for them. Okay, so about Mars, so you don't think that we'll ever? I guess this will. Oh, sorry. That was back, I think. So if you don't think that we'll ever have exotic matter or discover what that is to actually successfully teleport, but that's not true. Matter of fact, let me find. There's an article.
It literally doesn't exist. It literally doesn't exist. That anything that posits where it's going to be from is equally as made up as the concept of exotic matter itself is. That it's needed to explain the engineering behind how any one of these drives that full space work.
Also, the EM drive is probably the only one that I know that stops.
Again, of course you want to unless you want to go with the psychic frogs route, that one works too. You're just gonna have to go with the Dune method. You need like the space signal to tell you which one is gonna kill you and which one won't.
Alright, I remember seeing this one.
I mean, I've high space travels, holy shit.
I don't know, man. I just think interstellar travel is gonna be archaic soon. I don't know. And it seems like there's a lot of investment into that and a lot of time that's going into that. You just never, you're Mr. like never limit anything. So why wouldn't we?
Yeah, I focus on things that actually work. To put more energy into bigger, better rockets. Yes, more energy, bigger, better rockets. We'll go up there, land on Mars, repopulate, keep going, finish. We can worry about infinite energy when we solve one of that's supposed to be for a few theories like 0 point, which I don't believe actually is possible, but could be, but it's tough to make it. There's a bunch of people who say they have made it. I will say that all these people are full of shit, and maybe we'll figure it out right after we figure out what fusion is, to the point where we can actually militarize it and put it into all of our infrastructure, which we're gonna need, because otherwise we're gonna fucking die.
So what do you think about them taking ether?
It doesn't exist. Literally, ether is like this weird psyop that all the scientists used to believe in back in like the 17th and 19th centuries. And they like wanted to prove that ether does in fact exist. And then they conducted an experiment where they did in fact prove that it did not exist.
Yeah, but that experiment's pretty questionable.
It's the ancient equivalent of whatever exotic matter is today. It's basically the same thing.
Oh, so that would be the exotic matter, maybe. That's interesting.
No, it's both equally made up. That's the only connection.
Well,
because exotic matter would literally be unobservable if it did exist. It's impossible.
Unobservable and not existing are two different things.
Yeah, it did exist. Yeah, it's right out. Yep.
Adrian, I'm gonna send you the supplements one more time. If you don't buy them this time, I'm literally flying there and kicking your ass.
Hey, actually, that accepted. You want to come down here? I'll make some food for you, man. I'll cook a steak. Now you don't. Now you want to make me like not do it. Now you like make me want to not do it.
I'm going going to shove a broomstick up your ass if you don't.
Yo, what?
But you gotta fucking come here first. And I want you to come here. Yeah, come on, come down and hang out with the bros.
Bezos came. Zuckerberg came. They all came.
Everybody, some came multiple times, yeah.
Jeff Bezos came, Mark Zuckerberg came, all the bankers came, many of them came multiple times. Everybody's coming.
It's incredible.
Wow.
I love that line. It's one of my favorites from the whole fucking thing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna come as like completely dethroned by whatever that was. That one was
I'm gonna
brilliant.
come. Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come. Yeah. Anyways, May's next one.
Well, I was, kind of exploring some other quantum theories. I mean, there's just the quantum teleportation. I know that doesn't require moving matter, but just the, idea that information can move like it does.
Quantum teleportation.
And by the way, I'm no
Okay.
expert, guys. Like I swear, my exploration is just from curiosity and being. So I might have some stupid questions, but I just think it's fun to explore. I don't know, but I thought
Quantum teleportation thing. The only way that exists at current, at least theoretically, would be like in terms of information transfer via the entanglement of two particles, but that cannot actually be used as information transfer for if you interact with one of the particles in the hopes of replicating whatever had been done to the particle in one place. Like on the other side, that would not work because you'd literally fucking detangle them or disentangle them. As a matter of fact, it's like that direct interference of yours would disentangle the particles. Yeah. So you can't use them as a transmission.
Well, I thought it implied that they were connected already, right? I thought it implied that there was
Yes,
already
they are connected already, and if you fuck with them, they get disconnected in any shape or form. That includes light.
Interesting. How do you know all this shit anyway?
Because I wanted to make it work myself, and I figured out that it didn't work, which is depressing as shit. I want low latency, instant fucking zero ping gaming. That's what I want. So I thought, hey, quantum teleportation, that's gonna help. Fuck me, it didn't. I'm pissed about that one, actually. I want that to be real. Yeah.
Adrian, look at what some person sent me.
Okay.
You said look at what some person sent to me?
Yeah, someone sent me something. Look at this. What
What
is this?
Oh. What the fuck?
Wait, be quiet, bro. Be quiet. You're gonna scare the observable particles over there, bro. Don't you see them? Be quiet, bro. You're gonna scare them away.
What the fuck is this? Oh, dude, please. For anyone who's gonna, okay, personal recommendation, okay? I will say this, if you have this issue, I don't have this issue, but I've noticed that people have this issue. If you're about to horny post or send horny messages to people, jack off first and then think about it again. You need that post-nut clarity to remove all of the bullshit decisions, which are coming from the instinctive part of your brain, like from the actual decisions you want to make. Okay? Just personal recommendation. Stop sending me fucking nudes, what the hell? I don't want to see any more fucking I don't want to see any post-MILF bullshit anymore. Fucking disgusting. Anyways, is anything else? Guess that's a thing now, right?
That is, ew, I don't know. I will definitely have a couple more questions in a second. I'm trying to find this one. They won a Nobel Prize. It's an article. I gotta dig it up, but it was talking about how DNA will replicate itself. Like it was something interesting that had to do with this type of quantum
teleportation.
That's what I thought
yes,
it was talking.
I'll explain to you how that one worked. The one you're talking about. So the way that one worked was basically they took like a quantum particle and they managed to copy its state onto like another quantum particle through quantum entanglement onto another quantum particle that was in another location. But it's not the same quantum particle, it's just the same state.
Oh.
So it's like the ship of. So it's like kind of like a ship, right? Like, is it you? Is it not you? Except it's not you at all. It's just a copy of you.
It's like a really mystical, cool way of cloning that actually is cool.
Yeah,
it works.
And yeah, very distant, and it's one that allows you to do it in a different location using quantum entanglement. But yeah, that's it's not you. It's not you teleporting.
Interesting. So, like, if it's not you, so did one particle completely get destroyed after it moved over to
Yes.
the... Okay.
Well, it didn't get destroyed. But when it moved over, it got destroyed, and its state was transferred onto another particle.
Actually, so we don't really know yet if, I guess, I'm surprised they haven't tried this on animals or, the way that they do lab rats. I mean, not to say that I would, whatever, anyway. I'm surprised they didn't see if that would work with, I don't know, like, it just seems like that would be something that should be able to be tested. But if
I feel like that would be way more than the budget of the entirety of the U.S. government to do that with an animal.
Really? Why would it be so costly?
Because you're talking about a singular particle versus probably trillions, maybe even more particles. Not to mention they don't really have an equivalent on the other side, so they would have to figure out an equivalent on the other side. It would not work.
Oh, so you need
you would have to reconstruct a rabbit on the other side.
I see. That would be, yeah.
Like from scratch.
Saying
Like
this particle
not
goes
like
from here to here is one statement, and saying let's move the entire rabbit. How many particles are in that rabbit? And in what?
And let's reconstruct it from scratch without.
Like, it's not just the atoms and the particles, but also the positions of them, relatively speaking.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yo, I gotta send you guys the craziest screenshot. Holy shit.
Oh my god, Weiwu is on a roll. Holy shit. My god. He is absolutely, dude, unbelievable. Weiwu is completely trash talking fucking Irene Zhao. Holy shit. Bruce obliterating this motherfucker. Holy god. By the way, I kind of have something that I need to do, so I'm gonna have to end the space actually. So I got a lot of shit to do. We can continue this tomorrow actually. We can do a little Q&A even at the beginning. Would be very fun. I'm down for it, man. This is fun. Like daydreaming and
What are you gonna do? Adrian, what are you gonna do now?
Well, I got some people over.
Oh, of course.
I'm a busy man. I have literally zero time in my life for a lot of things that I want to do, but we do them. Like literally when I was doing the space, I had to exercise.
Right.
I was wondering.
Yes, that was the heavy breathing and all the groaning and all of that. Yep.
Oh boy.
When are you gonna have time?
When am I gonna have time for the anime? Probably tomorrow. Yeah, definitely tomorrow.
Okay, fine.
Depending on unless, of course, there's something that explodes in the factory, that could be a problem. That could be a chance. Please don't do that. Please don't explode anything. I don't want to fix their parts. If that fucking spring is, if that spring,
Yeah, check your, yeah. Before we end the space, check your fucking DMs and look at the screenshot that I just sent you, and look at what's installing on my Android right now.
Alright, where's your screenshot?
I
So
DM
next
to you.
DMs, I suppose.
Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah.
I'm fine.
Yeah.
I cannot see yours for some reason.
Basically, it's a screenshot of eating on his phone.
Wait, what?
Right.
Why do I not see this thing? Like when you're running spaces, you cannot do anything on X at all, except probably post, and even then that's like not functional either.
I'll send it.
Okay, let's take a look at this.
My phone.
I'll send it to you on Signal.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Yeah, look at that.
This is like you downloading all your updates.
That's just the updates that just came, and one of them was that. It literally just hit my phone.
Oh shit! Oh! Oh, that's big. That's a fucking fine update.
Let me check. I don't see the phone.
What the fuck? Why?
I don't see a fine on the Apple App Store. Let me check.
It's not on the App Store, but bro, I literally don't lie.
Is it on Google Play?
Yeah, it's on Google Play, and the way that I found it was crazy.
I don't see it on Google Play either.
Yeah, I know. And that's what I'm telling you. It's actually crazy that I just found it the way that I just did. That's insane. And it literally says under it, it says X-Court. It doesn't say Vineco. It says X-Court.
How the fuck did you find this?
I literally just saw it. I saw it on my TL, and it's like, yo.
Anyways, I'm gonna have to end this. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm gonna do some shit. You can tell Auto about it. So tell Auto about it, and then you can relay it to me via Signal. I need to go. I've got some stuff to do and greet some visitors.
Okay, I'm gonna restart space.
By the way, the Germans wish me good luck. Right. Alright, see you guys.
Good luck.
Bye.
Okay.
I'm gonna start another space. Bye, guys.
everyone. Bye-bye.
Drawing the hands to the eyes.